Stop the cap. Say back. Stop the cap. Talk that fat. It's the Phoenix Warrior, yeah. Hop in the sky, multi, kill on the mic, let the time fly. Shelly Mack with the laugh and the sharp clap. Mr. Witty drop a line, whole room snap. Suffer sick pain in a tight 16. From the grind to the ring. Talk about dreams from the block to the screen. How we bridge that gap. If it don't add up, then we stop the cap. We don't do that here, we just talk straight facts. Stop the cap. Turn the lies way down, turn the real way back. Big laughs, big heart, every truth intact. If it don't feel real, then stop the cap. If it don't feel real, then stop the cap. Break bread, break news, break cycles. Turn scars into bars, make idols. Every story from the mud to the bright stage. Every comeback hit, every right page. Talk life, talk hope, talk mindset. In that WWE when the fight's at. Who heal, who face, who ducking that scrap. Call it right on the mic when we
Stop the cap. We don't do that here, we just talk straight facts. Stop the cap. Turn the lights way down, turn the real way back. Big laughs, big heart, every truth intact. If it don't feel real, then we chop the cap.
fans in the back to the front row. Every city, every block, let the word go. If it's fake, if it's fluff, we expose that. Say it loud one time, let them know that. Stop the cap.
We don't do that here, we just talk straight facts. Stop the cap. Turn the lights way down, turn the real way back. Big laughs, big heart, every truth intact. If it don't feel real, then we chop the cap.
You got your chest all out, though. I don't think anybody wanted to see all that. It's not on the menu. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I can't hear you.
So I just realized that I didn't charge none of my I ain't charging my headphones.
Are we surprised?
I am. I'm genuinely shocked at this moment. I keep a good pair of headphones charged usually. That's why I got two of them.
Mm-hmm.
But I did not this time around. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Stop the Cap. We actually have someone trying to join into the show. We can actually talk wrestling for a little bit if you would like to, sir. Would you like to talk some wrestling?
I can pull something out my behind. What you want to talk about?
Let's see.
So totally didn't mean to say that, but if it.
It's fine. We it's somebody just trying to come into the live right now, first timer, who is an avid wrestling fan. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mr. His name is Taurus.
Oh man! Oh.
Hello. Are you? Can you hear us, sir?
Yeah.
Were you trying to join the live?
No, I wasn't.
You trying to watch the show?
look, I'm putting my shirt on now. Your shirt, you got your hair out. But no, I was trying to join.
It's enough hair. It's enough hair in my.
Wait, what?
No.
Okay, anywho.
Ain't talking about that. I wish.
Well, since you're here, let's get your take on. Did you watch Monday Night Raw?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's start with let's start with the two big meaty men, huh? Brock Lesnar and Onoba Femi. What's your
Yeah,
take on
I
that?
didn't actually catch that in the beginning, but I saw the highlights of it.
Okay, okay, cool.
But yeah, I got
Uh,
Brock though.
oh,
You
interesting,
couldn't miss it. It was everywhere. You
interesting.
can't scroll too long without seeing it again and again and again
And again,
and again.
Mhm.
literally.
Last time I did.
All right.
Let's see. So, what do you think about the segment, though? Either of you, what do you think about that segment? Because I thought
Uh,
Brock was going to leave the ring, so I was shocked that he even engaged.
you know that's part of the script.
I think it. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Now I'm just saying, you know that's part of the script. So,
I think it's just that he he got showed up the week before.
Hmm.
He couldn't leave the ring this week because he
Hmm.
had to get his leg back.
yeah, he turned into that.
Yeah. So
Oh,
anyway,
and let's add in Joe Nathan to this conversation as well.
oh Jesus Christ.
Your
Hey, what's
best
going
friend.
on, guys?
What's going on, Joe Nathan? So right now we're talking about the Brock Lesnar Oba Femi situation.
Interesting. First, I got to say, I'm watching baseball, MLB opening day. Great. I'm watching basketball. I just watched pro wrestling. To quote your favorite guy, does it feel great to be alive on a Wednesday night or what?
Yes, yes.
I had that ready to go, man, from jump. But yeah, listen, man, Oba Femi, man, the Oba strut, this dude could be the next big thing. I look at what Trick Williams is doing on SmackDown. He could be the next big thing. But I think his legit competition is Oba Femi on Raw. And this opportunity this guy has worked his ass off for. And Brock Lesnar, I haven't seen Brock Lesnar smile this much in a long time. So he clearly feels excited to go one-on-one with arguably one of the top blue chip prospects in the company. So this is going to be a bowler match. This is going to be Godzilla, King Kong, whatever you want to call it. So this
Yeah.
is what you call marquee. So I'm excited, man. I just want to see them keep fighting each other, man, because this is just the start of Dynamite being set off right now.
This is I think this might be way too soon to say this, but it's just the first thing that came to mind. This might be our Andre Hogan.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh.
Interesting.
It might be too early to say that, but that's just first thing came to mind.
Irresistible force for Steve Move Object, man.
Mm.
I'm very interested when you pose it like that. It's very different. I think it takes it, you know. But
Yeah.
Brock got to keep coming back every week. I need them to keep telling the story
Yeah.
all the way there.
And I say this, I'll add this. Like it started with Paul Heyman saying like that main event spot that was like Undertaker's spot is now Brock's. And firstly, I feel like they should have like started doing that from the jump. Like they waited way too long to start doing that. But you know, better late than never, I guess, because it works right now. Because this does give that feel of that other match that you look forward to. I don't know how long we're gonna like look forward to seeing Brock at Mania fight people, but for this moment right here, this gives it that other match that's a big fight feel that's on the card. Because this is going to be night 2. Their match is going to be night 2, so Sunday night of WrestleMania. And with that, it's like we got the two big matches, the two big men's matches that we have on that card for Sunday night is Punk versus Roman and Brock versus Oba. And it gives that feel like these are the two matches. Like I needed this match to be on Sunday, personally.
I think they're gonna open with it.
I think
I
so
believe
too.
so. I believe
Lesnar's
so.
been like kind of an opener, and I think it's kind of weird that they want to give him the Undertaker streak. No, listen, nobody can come close to what Undertaker did. He is WrestleMania for a reason. I know Shawn Michaels Mr. WrestleMania, but you can't have WrestleMania without mentioning the Undertaker. So, and it always bugged me that Lesnar was the one to end the streak because I thought if they were going to push Roman a few years ago like they did, him beating Undertaker when Undertaker's body was literally crumbling before him. would have made more sense. I always just kind of felt like they rushed it. They jumped the gun on that. But at the end of the day, Lesnar is, like you said, marquee. He is right currently like, one of the big sellers, but it's like I wouldn't give him the Undertaker like streak whatsoever. That is special for a reason. But Brock Lesnar, like you said, he even said he doesn't have many dates left. So maybe this could be his last WrestleMania, or he has one more in him after this. But if this is it, I think this is the perfect opponent for him to pass the torch to, because this dude Obafemi, man, is just pure confidence. He's the ruler for a reason.
Say ruler one more time.
The ruler.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem, man. I work my voice work here there.
So you've been watching wrestling for like decades at this point. Since, by the way, if no one could tell by the resemblance, this is my dad right here. That's on the chat. By the way.
I definitely didn't know.
Yeah.
If it didn't know.
Papa
So-
Multi in the building. Yo.
don't call him that.
We won.
We don't do that here.
Okay. Mr.
But,
Senior Tribal Chief.
So so clearly he's been watching wrestling for decades. I'm 31, so he's been watching wrestling since before I was born. So you've seen like the Taker journey, you've seen Brock's journey. What are your thoughts on just the feel of this, like this spot that Brock has now, and him facing Oba? Just that idea of like that spot that is usually Undertaker's at Mania is Brock's now. How do you feel about it?
I don't know. That's a good question, because I've been thinking about that for a while. But I feel that, I mean, it came at the time it's supposed to come. You know what I'm saying? With everything as far as when Brock was gonna come back and do his WrestleMania thing, take over the Undertaker's spot and all that. But I don't know if he's gonna. I don't think that Oba's gonna win though.
You don't.
I don't think.
So you don't think he's gonna avenge the fallen?
Please, for God's sake, save us.
I don't know. I'm just ready to see what's gonna happen. I
did send that message out earlier, with that little video from X earlier to the group.
Oh, to the group? I didn't see it.
Anyway, it was just a video of like these two dudes impersonating Triple H and Oba finding out, he's gonna have this big match with Brock at WrestleMania. But what he don't see is on Triple H's iPad, it says Brock is gonna run through Oba and win at WrestleMania.
Funny. Well. Here's my thoughts on just the match in and of itself. I personally do not want, I don't want to see a squash match on either side.
No.
I want them to fight. I want to fight. Yes. I want them to go at. I want it to be gladiators. What Biggie said, two big meaty men pumping me. I want to see a match, like seriously, because Brock is a collegiate wrestler. He come from the amateur wrestling background. Oba is a powerhouse in and of itself. I don't know his background per se, but I want to see a match, and they can go. They obviously been fighting. It's not just them throwing like blows and hit each other. They actually like doing like grapples and trying to slam each other and clotheslines and stuff like that. So I don't want to just see another Brock dominated match. I want to see a match being able to go like either direction. We know Brock's going to maintain the stance of the slow pace of the match, whereas Oba's going to have more speed for the match. He's going to make it more fast paced, because that's typically how it goes when it's a heel face dynamic nowadays. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it being a match. I don't want to see Oba. People saying Oba beats Brock in 13 seconds. I don't want to see that. I don't care how fast he beat Kofi. I don't want to see that type of avengement happening at all. So I don't know. We'll see how that shakes out, but I do want to move on to this other side of the man. Clearly, I'm talking about night 2 of WrestleMania. Because hopefully night 2 of WrestleMania is like sponsored by Stop the Cap for the Fab Wrestling thing. Hope y'all watching. Yeah, but so night 2, the subject of this episode is family. That's the subject. Ironically, my dad's like, that's weird. We didn't write it like this, folks.
Same
But
applies to me too.
Yes, sir.
right, so we will talk about family, but let's keep it in WWE, right? The main event of WrestleMania, is CM Punk versus the Samoans. I mean, versus Roman Reigns.
You ain't slick.
Because it's family, right? Roman, his family. He needs help. He
You sound
needs
like Dom
people.
Toretto.
Look, I'm literally wearing a Roman Reigns shirt right now, by the way. Just
Oh,
want to put that out there.
we know you recognize
Don't
greatness.
be wearing some
Because
Roman.
I've
That's
seen
yeah.
more bloodline shirts on your chest than I have
Oh, yeah.
anything CM Punk.
Exactly. I definitely have so many bloodline shirts, so many Roman Reigns shirts, so many Uso shirts. Like I have that without a doubt. But that's just shirts. It's just shirts. It's just clothing. If you get dirty, you can throw it away. You can wash it. My heart was tattooed on my heart.
You ain't throwing
Is
that
that Pepsi Man, CM Punk, the best in the world. So family is a big theme right now in WWE as a whole. Actually, you got Becky, Seth, you got Paul coming at them about their family. You got AJ and Becky Lynch. I mean, going at it about family as well. Shut up. You got obviously CM Punk versus Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso versus Jimmy Uso in a handicap fight on Monday Night Raw. Does Punk have credence to this statement about Roman always needing help?
Yep.
I mean, most of Roman.
99.9% of the time. Yep.
I mean, yeah, Roman's most of his career, he's always had allies. He had the Shield, then he had the Usos, and obviously the bloodline has grown for sure. But I think it's
Roman
interesting.
didn't have to kill.
I think
He
it's
still
interesting
had
to connect
help.
this. Yeah, but I think it's interesting. We talk about family. Like, I'm glad Roman's response this past week after Punk mentioned his father and that they didn't bring up Larry. Like, I'm really happy that wasn't used as material because I know what CM Punk's going through. I had a dachshund 12 years. His name was Chips. He actually had a heart symbol on his back. Always brought a smile to me and my family, and I had to make the sad decision to put him to sleep, which is one of the saddest things I've ever had to do. But he was in so much pain, and I had no choice. And I'm glad that wasn't used in a negative way because that I think that could have broke Punk in a bit from a real standpoint because obviously some of the stuff in pro wrestling is a shoot, most of it's not. But I'm glad that wasn't used because I know that would have put Punk in a bad headspace because that is family. Like, it's not just the people in your life, it's the pets you've had over your life. And I have 4 cats right now, and they help me a lot after that. But yeah, like, I'm just so glad that wasn't used. And I think for CM Punk, like, he isn't a dynasty from WWE, but that's what makes CM Punk always so great is he's made his own dynasty. The people that love and respect him, he's created his own brand. He's always done things his way. As much as, I was with Roman, past 2 weeks when we talked about it, I do acknowledge that CM Punk, he has managed to get through so much he's been through in his real life to still have a wrestling career, and that should definitely be acknowledged. And for Roman, I think he is underestimating CM Punk a bit. I mean, we know the 3 most destructive letters in WWE, RKO. He used the 3 most destructive letters for all of us, which is OLD, old. And obviously for CM Punk, that wasn't gonna break him. But obviously he is getting in Roman's head a bit because we saw Roman, put him through a table this past week. So as much as Roman could act like this is going to be an easy 1, 2, 3 smash and win it all, CM Punk is a strategist. He knows how to mentally get to people even before a match starts. So right now, if you're asking me who's in the lead right now, it's 50-50 right now.
Jordan, what's your thought process?
Larry should have been brought up.
Come on, no.
No, defense.
Excuse me, Pops. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I didn't mean to, But Larry should have been brought up. No, that's this. I'm Southern. That's disrespectful.
We
Liz
northern.
brought up, if you can bring up somebody's daddy, you can bring up somebody's dog. I understand. No. Love is love, regardless. One's love is not greater than any other's.
Like Jericho did that to CM Punk years ago too. Talk about his father being an alcoholic. And Jericho,
remember that.
CM Punk like, fuck you, Jericho. This was crazy. I don't know if y'all
So,
remember that.
I remember.
no,
it.
I
Thank you.
remember that. I remember that alcohol thing. All
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
tests
it's
and
the lead
everything.
up to WrestleMania 27 or 28. 27?
So, bring up the dog. I think they saving the dog for later. But as to who's winning, Roman done got more licks in right now. He got more licks in. Jay, you heard Jay. Hey, Joe, smash them
Get him.
all. Smash them all. And what he
It's
do?
like, oh, right.
You know the only person that calls this man
understand.
Joe on TV?
Oh, it's real.
Jay is the only one that
Yeah.
calls it. And when Jay says Joe, you know it's real.
It's
Yep.
this right here.
You know
No,
it's
it's
real.
time to go.
Yeah.
They woke
This is
him
how
up.
serious
Yeah,
we are.
to reality.
So what's your thought process on what happened on Raw and just the whole Roman Punk situation so far?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
I just had to do that. Homage to Batista. So,
Mhm.
yeah, but I feel that man, like it was bogus. I don't know if it's scripted like that for CM Punk to say that about the Wild Samoan great, you know what I'm saying? But CM Punk, I mean, Roman did get more licks in, of course. But CM Punk did get one good one in on him when he called him old. He got one good one in on him. And I don't think Roman gonna win at the end.
Mm.
I'm like
Interesting.
here. I'm like those are two of my favorites. Just like when the Rock
6,
and CM
7.
Punk fight.
It's
You know
it's
what
up
I'm
and down. It's up and down, like he's saying. And Jay Uso, I really think he's going to be the true wild card. He is going to play an outcome in this match. He's ready to go off like dynamite, and it seems like he don't want to follow Roman's lead as much as he's trying to stand up for him. You could tell that Jay Uso is kind of hitting a breaking point, not even just with Roman, but with his own twin, Jimmy. Something to look out for.
Oh, you mean the NTC,
Yes.
the new tribal chief?
Yes. And shout
The
out to Jimmy and
RTC?
Naomi, man, on the birth of their kid, man. That's great news.
Oh, they had the baby.
Yeah, they reported it, I think, a week
Oh,
ago. So
congrats!
this
Who had
Like,
what
that's
now?
soon.
week. Naomi and Jimmy, they had the baby.
Did they?
Yeah.
I'm excited like it was like
Wait. Like you're an uncle now.
yeah. Shut up. When?
A new bloodline begins every year for this family. I'm telling you.
When was it announced? I ain't seen nothing.
Yeah, I ain't seen none either, honestly.
They ain't sent me no notice.
Oh yeah, they've been up there.
No,
They've been
Tell
up
us when they sent you no notice.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
So
You
some they didn't
get
text you in the
updates
family
on
group chat.
Yeah.
Remember, Jordan's
Oh,
the
boy.
second honorary Oos.
You know.
Uh,
I don't see
Used
nothing.
to.
Who told? How you find out?
it was
It's
on
all
Dang,
over,
Twitter,
Jordan,
man.
how'd your Nathan find out before you?
It was on Twitter, dude. Do you check
It's
your
all over
Because
Twitter?
you know. Hold on, and before we go any further, shout out to the niggas and the niggas only.
Yeah, I haven't even seen that on Twitter, honestly. So I don't know. And I follow both of them. I follow Trent and Jonathan, and not Jonathan, and Jonathan. That's his name. I follow Trent and Jonathan. I did see on Twitter though, them talking that Xavier Woods about his crown. I saw that. Xavier Woods was complaining about Roman and how Roman been doing stuff for years and just shutting everybody down, basically burying people for years. And then people say they think it was Jimmy that responded, and he was like, "Oos, chill. we can buy you another crown. Just,
That's
y'all petty
wild.
for that. Y'all petty for that.
They
But
never did nothing when Xavier won that crown, man, and that was I believe it was the match he wanted to win the most in his career. So
the
they
King
really
of the
didn't
Ring.
do
I mean,
nothing.
yeah, that's all they could do.
Yeah.
He won it, and he had a chance to face Roman, and he faced Roman, and yeah, that was it.
Oh yeah, Roman took it and broke it. Yo, Roman should have kept it, man, for bragging
Yeah,
rights.
Roman put it on his head, and then he put it
Yes.
down and he stomped it. Yeah.
Oh man, that sucked.
But yeah, this bloodline family nonsense. I so
I don't think they had the baby.
I
It said
get it.
something like they
I
could
saw
be
I
maybe it was
saw
a
what
real
they
source,
saying
but
like
it was someone put out
Rikishi.
there about it.
They saying like Rikishi leaked it,
And
but
she must
then
have
they
had
came
it
out and
soon
said
because she's been pregnant for a while.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
they
That
talking about
wasn't
another one
them.
of his kids.
Yeah, that was another one
Yeah.
of his kids. Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't dive into it at all, but I saw Rikishi made a statement telling me something. I was talking about my other kid, whatever. I didn't know what the subject matter was, but yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was.
She's gonna have the kid any day though, so like, congratulations when they do have
This
him because I know they
she's
both
due
wanted
around
that
this
for a
time.
while.
I do
Oh,
the
she
night.
is. Okay. But we digress. But yeah, this family dynamic of just situated in just the WWE realm of things for the moment. We go talk real stuff in a moment, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get into the nitty gritty of it all soon enough. But before Shelly Mack gets on, we have to talk wrestling. So this I feel like him bringing up Larry is going to come soon enough. I feel like it's just like in the chamber and he just waiting, you know? Y'all think they could do a contract signing for this match?
Do they have to? I mean, the match is already made. Like, I would feel like it's a cop out at this point. Just let them keep like trying to push each other to breaking point because, like you said,
I
the
don't know.
mental battle. I thought Roman had in the bag a few weeks ago, but CM Punk maybe getting his body brutalized, but he's getting in Roman's head, and his twins
Yeah.
are stepping in business that they probably should not fully step in because they're going to distract Roman Reigns potentially. So yeah, I think it's even keel right now, leading up to this upcoming week.
And I want to add this because you mentioned the twins. They are brothers, twins. They're brothers, obviously, but they have another brother, Solo Sokoa, and it's intriguing to me. It's very, very intriguing to me how Solo Sokoa received the same statement that Jey Uso received 3 days later on Raw. They both were told by others that Solo was told by Toma Tonga. Jay was told
Jim,
by the what's his name
LA Knight.
Austin Theory. I mean Austin Aries on steroids. LA Knight. He was told
You so
that
disrespectful.
I don't like him. He was told that he sounds like Roman. They both were starting to sound like Roman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that was very interesting to me. Like, where are they going with this?
I think the MFTs they're gonna break it up with Solo soon. Listen, Solo has had some comedic moments. He's tried to be this big like mob king Fiosa, whatever you want to call it, but it's not really like made him like a bona fide like top guy. Let's say right. He's been in the mid card scene. They won some tag team gold, but clearly I think the MFTs are getting frustrated with him because he is trying to sound like Roman. And the thing is, he's the let's say the little brother at the end of the day. So I think eventually they're gonna cut him out of this, and they're gonna go. I think join potentially the tribal chief, or here's a surprise: Jey Uso once he stabs Roman and Jimmy in the back.
No.
You think who's gonna go join Roman?
I think Jey Uso is going to try to take over the bloodline. I think he's going to put Jimmy and Roman to the curb, and the MFTs are going to become Jay's MFTs.
Interesting.
It's not what I was thinking. I was thinking
What are your
that
thoughts?
Possibility.
Solo will go back to the original, and since
Oh,
it would be the MFTs and what is that man's name? His
Tama
his
Tonga?
move is where he grab them and swirl them around and The big one, not this big.
Oh,
This big.
taller Tonga.
No,
Oh,
not the big. Big as in wide.
Oh, you talking about JC Mateo?
JC Mateo, thank you. Yeah. And then it'll just be the MFTs and them. Or they might go by finally the Gorillas of Destiny.
What was that tag?
You know, just do that whole thing. So they already got the makeup. Or Tama might go on his own, you know. What you call been trying to get him to go solo? Shinsuke.
Yeah, they're pushing that little mid card thing. I'm surprised they're not fully. I hope they embrace it soon because Tama actually he's an interesting character. He's got a lot of like facial expressions. He's got some in ring moves, but I'm not sure what the direction is though with that. For sure.
I don't know, but see. So did y'all hear what happened with him recently?
Yeah, he got fined crazy money.
Yeah,
they're releasing something he wasn't supposed to.
Recording something he shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Oh. Violating stuff.
Yeah.
He's about to get the tour of the islands on himself.
Man. I was thinking the same thing.
Oh.
I like that though. The tour of the islands. That's tight.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, I feel as though that it may be some sort of OG bloodline reunion, maybe.
Not what I was
saying. But I also feel like it could be this thing, this like big reveal, like what's pushing, just like Randy Gordon had a phone call with somebody. I think it could be this thing that somebody else is in Jay's ear.
Oh, okay.
And the person that's in Jay's ear is in Solo's ear. And I think I personally would like this to happen. It's just me. I feel like because there's so many different ways you can write The Rock back into it. I feel, and just having him pull the strings from behind the scenes to get back into things and show like, yo, it's me alone. I think ultimately we may get a moment. Jay may turn on Roman at Mania. You know, we may get that. We may get interference from the Vision. You may get interference from LA Knight. You may get interference from the MFT Solo Bloodline, whatever. Jay may turn on him in Mania, but I feel as though the final nail in the coffin will be The Rock.
I think you're very right, Multi, and we've always heard about Roman and Rock being this big dream match, the event you want to cash in. Now, could that happen in the WrestleMania they want to host this year, which may not be hosted because there's a war going on, but they can move that maybe down the line. But if Rock does interfere in WrestleMania, it actually aligns the storyline perfectly. Jay and the MFTs break away; they become part of the final boss, corporation, whatever you want to call it. And The Rock is in control of everything, which means Roman is now fully on the bottom, and that makes his arc of having to win on his own fully a great narrative story because Rock and Roman, that is money. They have to cash that. And that's the perfect passing of the torch moment for The Rock to go out because he obviously, I think, has, one more match left in him. So if that is what happens, Multi, I think that's going to be one of the best shocking moments in WrestleMania history.
And just to think, like, longevity-wise and business-wise, if they can end up doing it in Saudi Arabia still or whatever, like, you got to build up to people just wanting to go there. So you're going to kind of have to do a Rock Cena year-long build-up for Mania with Roman versus Rock, I feel. And then you have Roman in these scenarios where he basically has to earn fighting the final boss. Like, he's going to have to go through Solo. He's going to have to maybe even go through Jimmy. He's going to have to go through all the MFTs. He's going to have to go through Jay. The last person he probably will go through is Jay to get to him, But then that also leaves room for, I feel, Rock and Punk need to cross paths again.
You want Rock to hold the title potentially from CM Punk? The
I don't
world
want to see
title?
that.
That would be dope.
Oh, of course not. No. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just even if they cross paths in a promo, that's fine. They don't need to do a match. No, not at all. I don't want to see that at all.
But you
But
might because it's a
I want to
Triple H
see.
the new era.
It's funny. That sounds like the old era. That sounds like Vince storyline 2.0, and I said 2.0.
Yo.
But yeah, nah, I don't want to see that. I just want to see Punk get his hands on him at least. I don't want to see a match though. But yeah, because then it could be Randy as well. Like that could be the person that The Rock that was talking or that Randy was talking to on the phone was probably Rock. Like Drew McIntyre and The Rock has a relationship as well. So even that, like The Rock is he's planted his seeds on screen and off screen, where we know he's done stuff off screen with people because technically it's on screen because it be through social media. But so like there's so many ways to like weave him in. Even with this like Cody thing, he could have been talking to Randy so that Randy can take the title from Cody because he still got his vendetta against Cody. I still don't like Cody either, by the way. But I dislike Drew much more. Like I like Cody way more than I like Drew.
Not a lot of people like Cody. They call him Corporate Cody. They call him Cody Brady. Cody Brady, man. The QB. I came up with that one personally myself. But yeah, listen, what Randy did, man, I think more people enjoyed it because that's Randy Orton at his best form. And he even said it, Drew. It was supposed to be Drew, not you. And Cody said, I love you to a Viper. Who are you, Cody Rhodes? You're acting like a rookie when this dude is one of the GOATs of wrestling. And Randy
in all fairness, Randy said it back. Randy also said he loves him, though. Like, but that's what makes it better. Like, I love you. Like he literally said he was sitting in the chair. Now I have to fight Cody. I love you like a brother, and I do. Like, but he loved him enough to dismantle him.
Right.
And like I love my legacy. And it's so ironic, right? Randy loves his legacy more than he loves Cody. There's so much to unpack just with that sentence in alone. And legacy is essentially like a family thing because legacy, the group itself, was generational superstars that came from families of royalty, essentially. WWE has more than one wrestling family. And yeah. Granted, the only reason why Cody is solely because of Dusty's legacy and impact on the business. That's about it. That's like saying Lexus King is wrestling royalty. He's just a second generation superstar. Same thing like Cody. He's just a second generation superstar. I don't consider Cody wrestling royalty. That's just my opinion. But whatever.
Cody needs to be a bad guy. The fans are not booing Randy. And even Randy gave his passionate speech with like his face getting all red. The people love it. Like this is the Randy Orton at his best. What Cody needs to do is bring back that mask he was wearing when he always thought he was ugly to the world. He should bring the mask back that he used to wear. That would be a good character moment.
You talking about dashing Cody Rhodes?
Dashing Cody Rhodes. And also, speaking of family, Ted DiBiase Jr., his court case, he just got acquitted. So he's a free man right now.
Yeah.
Maybe he's the phone call.
Yeah. But I feel like we need one match at Mania, one main event that has no interference. I need I just need Cody versus Randy to be straight up Cody versus Randy. But I need Punk versus Roman to have all the interference in the world. Like that's it. That's what I do. You say what?
You know it's gonna be all the Samoans and their mama.
Yeah, and LA Knight because he got to find his way in there somewhere.
Yeah, but Jimmy gonna be a kid. I bet you Jimmy's gonna be the kid of who is gonna win that match. So that I feel Jimmy stepping up doing his thing. Like
if he there, the catcher is gonna be if Jimmy is not there at all because Naomi's in labor or whatever. That's gonna be the catcher.
Already.
Of course,
No,
they
she
would turn that into a storyline.
Tell
yeah,
me had the
of
baby
course they
already.
would. No, that was one of Rikishi's other kids. We went through that detectiving, figure that out.
Detective.
I thought I saw it on Instagram that she had the baby though.
Oh, I don't think so though. But yeah, that's that whole family aspect. Well, what other family aspects are happening in WWE right now? What
What
we
about the
got?
Judgment Day storyline? Finn Balor getting
I
kicked
guess
out by
that's
Judgment
Judgment Day
Family.
family. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I do not want Judgment Day to dismantle at all.
No, not at all. They're the longest running faction ever.
Well, no, New Day is.
Well, let me see. Yeah,
I think New Day is.
right,
Yeah, they
right,
said she
right.
already had her son. Okay, well, I guess we'll
Yeah,
Hey,
see.
that's why Jimmy been there lately.
Uh,
Been on on TV. So,
okay,
but
well, congrats. Yeet. But uh, I feel like I'm glad Finn is out. I like Finn in there for a bit, but I didn't like Finn kind of playing like he was a you know how when you play the game and you're in a story mode and you may be in a faction or whatever, and the other people in the faction is just like the computer and they like
yeah,
the third man and like JD McDonough was more important to Judgment Day than Finn was. I felt like so it's like I didn't like that at all. Like Finn was just, I mean, maybe he needed to rest. Maybe it was the whole purpose of having him so low down so you could build him up. Like Finn basically was in Carlito's spot after Carlito was gone. To be
oh,
frank,
that's nasty. Oh, that is
I'm just
nasty.
saying. I'm just saying.
it's not
But
cool.
That's
That's
I
not
not
like
cool.
this
cool.
though.
That's not cool.
Hey, but what is cool is I believe we may end up getting the Demon versus Dominic
There you
Mysterio at
go.
WrestleMania. So yeah, I think that's how we get the Demon King Finn Balor because he always said, or he said that he always visual or seeing the demon as a face and not a heel. And the way that WWE did it obviously is different from how he like created it or whatever. Like for it needing to be a reason to bring it back or whatever. But maybe facing Dom would be the reason. Especially after getting beat up time after time by the Judgment Day. I think they should bring Carlito back. Honestly,
Right. That would be
I
cool.
think yeah, like that was the just the dumbest. I don't like whatever love thing he had going on with Raquel was cool. Like I like that. This
Yeah, yeah, that would
infatuation he had with her. It was interesting for TV.
play on the side.
Um, right. But yeah, the Judgment Day family is
Raquel needs a title. I see it's
yeah.
coming. It's coming. Big Mama.
Give
It's
her
coming.
give her the give her the
It's
Intercontinental Championship.
yeah, yeah.
Oh wait, let me think about that. Hold on.
Go to SmackDown, get the US. But nah,
Yeah,
Judgment Day.
send her anywhere. Don't let her take it from AJ Lee. That's all I gotta say.
That's what
But
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying too. What?
to be honest with you, I don't like Judgment Day no more. A lot of people
Yeah,
don't,
they used
but
to be good.
they
Like Balor was.
wane.
Yeah,
Man,
They
that,
they
wane.
were great when they had Rhea and Priest, and obviously they had to break that up for storyline purposes. But it's good Balor's away from it because we do need the Demon back, and I think he should probably go to SmackDown and go challenge Carmelo Hayes for the U.S. title. I don't think Balor's won the U.S. title yet in his career, so he could become a Grand Slam. No, wait, did he win the U.S. title in his career?
Nah.
I don't think so.
No, okay. So I think that'd be a good fresh start for him and for him to end this feud with
No, he
Dom
didn't.
properly. But it's good that he's out of that because I think really didn't even need a faction. I think right now Liv and Dom are so good on their own I don't even think they need Raquel and JD at this point. They're so good on their own.
So they gotta get rid of what?
That's I gotta get me a Living Dirty T-shirt.
That's their new shirt.
I love that. Living Dirty. I love that.
Interesting.
They're like the PG version of like Edge and Lita, like very PG version of it.
Oh, yeah, very. That's rated G plus.
Savage has a lot of people
it's rated
in
G
WWE
plus,
that she don't like.
They don't kiss.
That was a good.
No Eskimo kissing.
But
I don't want them to do Becky and AJ again. I wish they didn't, because I feel like we've seen so much already that now it's just having the match at WrestleMania. They should have made like a ladder match for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. That would have been fun.
A good match, whatever it is. Make it a good one, not a regular match.
Yeah,
don't make it a regular match.
Yeah, I quit match. Make it an I quit match.
I could give Becky a reason to take some time off to be a mom.
Yep. Yep. Or AJ to quit and go back, and then Raquel come in and get it from Becky. I don't know. I'm just thinking. I'm just throwing snowball and throwing some stuff out there. I'm just this if what if Marvel MC what if? Come on, what if this happens?
No yeet.
That's what ifs logic, Multi. What ifs, ifs. You know.
Yeah.
I don't deal in what ifs. I deal in absolutes, not what ifs.
What if absolutely?
And the absolute is AJ Lee ain't going nowhere for quite some time. And I would like them to be in a last woman standing match.
Ooh, that could be fun.
Yeah.
I love Becky though. She's the best female wrestler ever. A lot of people say it. Sports Illustrated said it. You know what I'm saying?
Multi's dad says it.
Pops no ball. Pops knows ball.
You're all fired, by the way.
But no, forget that. I forgot about my number one. Well, man, number two, number three. Bailey.
I really want them to have a feud, her and Becky, like a feud.
She's still old
AJ
Becky.
Lee and Bailey?
Yeah.
No. Bailey and Becky.
Bailey still old Becky for last year.
Yeah, I think the only feud they ever had for real was when she still had the ponytail. Right?
Yeah,
Did they feud when she had a ponytail?
I don't think they've really had anything. Oh, well, they might have had a little one. Because when she returned. Was that them? Yeah. When Becky, when she returned. No, Becky was fighting Bianca. That was a
Damage Control.
Yeah, Damage Control showed up for the first time.
I miss
they might have had a little something there. I miss the COVID version of Bailey, like when she was just a badass. Her and Sasha Banks and now Mercedes, like that was the best version of Bailey. Like I feel like right now they having such a weird situation where they give her opportunities, don't give her opportunities, and now she's stuck in a multi-women's tag team match. Speaking of family, Nick, the Bella twins trying to do some twin magic one more time. Yeah,
I knew you were gonna say that.
I'm not
feeling the twin magic, Multi.
I'm not feeling the twin magic.
You mean twin tragic? That's what I
will say.
Twin tragic.
I will say, Bree was looking better than Nikki out there in the ring.
Bree always be looking better than Nikki.
I'm just saying. But I'm just saying, Nikki's been back longer, and so for Bree to just get in there and look like she hadn't really left.
Listen, Brie Bella married an actual wrestler.
Yes. Meanwhile, the other one was engaged to a robot.
Robot.
Yeah, I feel him. I love him.
To my John Cena.
Yeah.
See, multi-cats.
Man, let me tell you, that show there.
Hey, John Cena is that's how I be. So I get it.
I want to go back to Bailey though. I want to go back to Bailey. I love her.
Okay.
What about Baby?
And I just love her when she says, "You idiot." You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Oh man.
Yeah, she ain't called nobody an idiot in a while.
I'm waiting for it to happen, but she ain't do it in a couple of weeks.
They dropped that storyline, I think, with her with the multiple personalities. Why? She was actually
I was
starting
wondering.
mixing
I
again.
was just thinking the same thing. I don't know what's. I was highly interested in
Yeah,
that to
right.
see
That was
how it
tight.
plays out. Like
Yep.
eventually, you cut to the like she's fully snapped, and she's to the point where somebody, like let's say Kathy Lee, is going walking to go interview her, and you just see her having,
Kathy Kelly.
oh my God, what are we gonna do? And you know, she within herself is having a visual conversation back and forth. I would have loved to see that.
I feel like I think I know why they cut it because like the week that she had that little video package when she did her thing or whatever
Yeah.
in NXT, there was the same thing that happened with Blake Monroe, and Blake Monroe's was 10 times better than Bailey's.
I didn't know she was doing it there. I got to
Yeah,
start back watching.
Yeah.
NXT be banging. I love watching NXT.
I fell off.
Yeah, NXT. I got to see what that card is for Stand and Deliver though next week.
That's when is that?
But that's next Saturday.
Next
The
Saturday.
4th, April 4th, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Which they threw they threw off
Yeah,
everything WrestleMania weekend because NXT Stand and Deliver and WrestleMania should have all been the same weekend. But they could have done that to make sure that they can have Stand and Deliver, and then those NXT superstars can travel to Vegas for WrestleMania weekend as well. I can see that being a thing. But I don't know. We'll see. But yeah,
what Kyrie gonna do?
I don't know. Go back to Japan.
Oh no, not Kyrie. Kyrie.
So, Pop, glad to have you here. Let's discuss this. Your brother has a thing against Asians. I don't know what it is, but he be saying some real slick stuff towards everybody
I
Asian
don't
on
have a
this show.
thing against them.
Yes, you do. Yes,
No.
you do.
No,
Yes, you do.
I've
I don't have
never
a thing
noticed
against
that.
them. Exactly. Thank you, Joe
Stop the
Nathan.
cap. This is
Thank
your
you.
intervention.
Yeah, he's never was.
You can't call it intervention when you're the only one that feels like
in front
this.
of me, and I haven't lost my
Like,
cool with
yo,
you. So
guys.
stop. Ugh.
No,
I'll come over there and snatch that hat off your head.
You ain't
Show everybody
snatching
what it
nothing,
really
and your
looks like.
magic wand ain't gonna do nothing either. So stop it.
Yeah, we need a wand intervention. That's what the hell we need. But no, I have no issues against them. I just have an issue with those few, which is Kyrie. I do not like Kyrie. I've never after the women's, what was it? The women's evolution, the Mae Young Classic, the second one. That when she was involved in the second one, after that, I never liked her. And then she's more dangerous than Nia Jax was. Like, y'all remember the War Games with the trash can top? She just crushed Shotzi face. No, bro, like no. And other people in the ring, whenever she's in the ring with somebody, it's like you're not trying to communicate better to make sure the match goes smooth and well and no one gets hurt. It's always some type of collision, no pun intended, because I hate AEW, that happens when she's in the ring. Actually, that's pun intended because I hate AEW and I hate Kyrie. So yeah, pun intended for sure. Like it's always some collision there, and it's sad. I don't like her at all. I don't, and ironically, I don't care for EO either. I don't really care for
It's nothing
Shinsuke.
ironic
Come on,
about it.
well, Multi. Io Sky's
See,
one of the most talented women's wrestlers in WWE, AEW, whatever wrestling company. She's that talented.
Is she
Come on,
though?
Multi. Come on.
Is she?
She's like the female.
If she was
Bryan
that talented,
Danielson. She's like the female
listen,
Bryan
if she was
Danielson,
that, and that's not a good thing. Even if she's that talented,
yes.
Why we still want Bianca Belair? If she was that talented, we wouldn't be thinking about Bianca.
Hey, we need both.
If she was that talented,
EO and the EST of WWE. And I hope she
No,
comes
no,
back
no,
soon. I heard about her finger surgery she had. It's crazy that's had her
no,
out for
no.
almost a year
If
and a
she
half.
was that talented, we wouldn't want Bianca back. If she was that talented, we wouldn't be wanting Sasha back. We would. Becky Lynch wouldn't have been the one that's at the top of the food chain. We wouldn't have Liv Morgan at the top of the food chain. Like that wouldn't be the thing if she was really all that. But she's not. So, but to continue my tirade, I also don't like Shinsuke Nakamura.
What?
I also don't like Asuka either. Really, I don't like Asuka.
She is a legend. What multi?
I
Was
don't care.
Jordan what he's saying actually credible
You
now?
are
Whoa! Damn! Like
You should have
plot
waited and
twist.
listened me out before you passed your judgment, Joe.
Jordan, use
Wait,
that magic wand. Mute multi with that
Wait.
wand.
Wait, but I have a legitimate reason as to why I don't like Asuka though.
Why?
Because in NXT, like she should have lost the title to Ember Moon and she did it. So I don't like her.
Amber Moon's the longest reigning ROH Women's Champion of all time, and she's potentially on one of the
That's
greatest
now.
reigns of all time. It
That's
worked
now.
out for her.
That's now. But no. Ladies and gentlemen, coming into the chat, into the
Queen
show.
Shelly
Make some
Mack.
noise for Miss Shelly Mack.
Woo!
I'm late as fuck. What's up?
And with that being said, this concludes our wrestling segment.
Shelly, we needed you. They're talking about wrestling and dudes waving a wand. We needed Stop the Cap Shelly Mack, man. Woo!
We ain't got to be talking about wrestling for me to wave my wand. Okay.
Yeah.
All
You know,
right,
he really only brings the wand out for you.
You said what?
No comment. No comment.
You only bring no comment. He only brings the wand out for Joe Nathan.
hold on, let me set this up.
No, I mean, it made him disappear last time, so.
No, it didn't. That was the internet.
But before we fully
That was
move
the
on,
internet.
Elaine Thompson's ability
go.
to not
Intergender championship.
Ooh.
Well, that'd be cool.
Boom. Who will kill? And his comment.
Nah, it's not about that.
Send Kyrie back to Japan. That's all I gotta say.
Oh
Check your son, Pops.
no. Kyrie,
Have you met me? Have you met me? Have you met me?
We're not saying
The only check that comes towards me is a paycheck.
I like that.
Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him.
That's
I
my
don't need
boy.
encouragement. I'm me.
Anyway, hey Shelly, how you doing?
Go on, Shelly.
Hey, how is it, guys?
Good. How you had a good day today?
It was good. I got my.
God.
Okay. Oh. Gary, be careful back there wiping.
That's very wicked of you.
I'm just saying. Don't curl.
I know how to wipe my own ass.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
I was
Thank
just,
you very much.
I just let you put it out there just in case.
I understood that reference.
You wipe, not toilet paper. So what happened? What I missed? This hot take.
We ain't talking about now. We just been talking about wrestling.
We talk about wrestling and families involving in wrestling and stuff like that. But now we can get into the nitty gritty to talk about the familials of it. What is that?
What?
That's Tahid.
Yes, sir.
What you putting it on? What you putting it on?
Pocket size. Oh, imagine if I would have.
I thought that's what you was gonna do for real.
That's what I thought she was gonna do too.
But what you putting it on? No. You know what? That sounds like a hood class. Well, on the Hispanic hood. I ain't never seen that before.
So, what's tea?
I was waiting for you to take a sip. We can't hear you.
You muted.
I said I'm waiting to see you drink that first.
Yeah, so everybody was on the same consensus.
All right.
Here we go.
You know, tequila. Some slight.
That's
She said that ain't nothing. She said that ain't shit to me.
Yeah.
My God, we
You
found
met Joe Mac? Come on.
this. Taurus Kelly, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are
Hey.
you?
Good,
Who
good.
does he look like, Shelly?
Looks like Joe Nathan.
Shut up.
Yeah, looks like Joe Nathan. Twins. That's like
I
y'all
always
would.
get that. I always get that.
Jordan thought he was black for weeks, right?
Hey, till that Negro showed his face.
And then when he did,
Then
what
I
you
realized he wasn't a Negro.
Jordan was heartbroken when he did.
Ah,
So his
upset.
long lost brother.
I was like, who?
He was like,
who's
"You're
this
not Joe
white man?
Nathan.
Yes,
It's like
Pull off your mask."
it's like the reverse of Django. Who's that white man on that name?
Ooh, that crack on that now.
Anyways,
Yeah.
we're talking about family, right?
He's in the big house.
I
He's staying in
asked
the
you a
big house.
question.
I just imagine
Yeah.
Maury. Joe Nathan, you are Jordan's brother.
No,
Dun, dun, dun.
I know my mama did.
Hey, that's okay. We know y'all are the rock and sock connection of Stop the Cat. That's fine.
I'll get up out of here.
Nice.
I'll get up out of here.
But no,
Jordan.
Shelly, that's my dad. That's in the chat with us today.
Hey,
to meet you.
nice to meet you.
But we all are going to be ourselves. Even me, not liking Kari, and she needs to be sent back to Japan. Anywho,
Anti-Asian Semitic.
I'm not. I dated an Asian chick in 2018. Like, I dated an Asian chick.
That explains all this.
Oh, well.
It could. Hey, it could. It could. Yeah, you got to really ponder on it.
See,
You think
we
long,
detectives.
think wrong.
Get to the bottom of this.
But no. All jokes aside, no, it's cool. One of my closest friends is an Asian dude. We call him the ancient one.
That sounds real racist. I have a black friend.
How many you got?
That's what that sounds like.
I got a few.
That's what that sounds like.
The only black friends I got is Jordan and Cypher.
And then the girl, that's her dog.
I wholeheartedly believe it.
I believe it too.
Look at Joe Nathan. Am I laughing?
Oh, and Joe Nathan. Sorry, Joe.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. And I work with a lot of different guys on different podcasts who cover Brooklyn Nets basketball. So yeah, got a lot of different.
Oh yeah, I saw you finally followed me on Twitter. I saw.
Yeah, I sent it to you recently, but I don't think you got it, so I resent it. I appreciate you, man. I got to 500 followers, man. So thank you, man. For that.
Yeah,
Congrats,
I tried to follow you, but you never.
I tried to find you, but I didn't see where he was at after I followed him. I was like, whoa, he disappeared. I couldn't find it. I tried putting it in. I gotta try again, man.
Hold on, we finna do this right here, right now on Instagram, right?
On X.
Yeah, do you follow me on Instagram?
Oh, you on X?
I don't do Instagram.
Are you on Instagram? You don't do Instagram. Got you.
Oh, well, that's why I couldn't find you. Then I was searching on X.
Said on X like 2 weeks ago, Jordan. Come on.
Shut up.
Maybe
I didn't hear that part either.
On my face.
See, he didn't hear it. He didn't hear it.
No. Accountability, Jordan. Accountability.
Give me the name.
I'll type it in. Jeez.
Okay, we'll type it in.
Type it in. So, the topic of this episode is family, and just anybody that wants to come in and join the live, you can tap the link that's in the chat. I'll actually throw it back in the chat just in case. But I haven't checked the Facebook page yet to see who's all engaged on there. But if you want to, the link to come on YouTube is in our story for the affiliation. Just go to the story, click the link, you'll be here. So the topic is family. Anybody you need to, I was just gonna say that as he left too. Anybody that needs to, cut out and go, feel free, go ahead, do what you gotta do. We all got lives. So let's talk about family, ladies and gentlemen. We discussed the bloodline and their toxicity. Toxic. But let's talk about the good and the bad and the ugly, building your own. If you all want to share any type of familial experiences, you can do that as well. Let me switch to Jordan and Jonathan real quick. Well, that didn't matter. So let me just move this all together. There we go. All right. So yeah. So have at it. Who wants to give their thought process, viewpoints on family in any regards first?
So it's Shelly Max. She just got here.
Yeah, sure. Shelly, Mac, smoking that pack.
Hey, family. What can we say about family? Fuck them all. No, I'm just kidding.
It be like that sometimes.
And
Most
scene.
times.
But yeah, no, I'm just kidding. Nah, I don't really fuck with my family like that. I'm
Oh,
close to
interesting.
my mom, my dad, my siblings, probably like two cousins. Aside of that, like
No, I don't.
fuck with nobody. So my circle is really small. My friends are my family. I guess we consider our friends close friends. I got a few of those. You know, count the. I probably don't need my whole hand. Probably just need a couple fingers. You know. So I don't know. I mean, my family fucks with like we help each other. You know, they're supportive, and you don't need a big family to be honest. Their support system. My a lot with my kids. They look out for me. We look out for each other. As it should be, right? Sometimes siblings make mistakes. You learn, you forget. Sometimes you make mistakes, but they gonna be there no matter what. My siblings, no matter what. Outside of that, fuck them all. That's just how I feel. Is that bad? No, right?
No, not really. I don't know. So I don't know how to describe this. I don't because it's two sides. Or I grew up with like two sides of family, and ironically, my dad left at the right time. But no, I grew up with two sides. So on that side of the family, the Otto tribe, as I like to call them, which we do have this type of feel like the bloodline has, no lie. Um, that's why when I was like I don't get checked and all of that and everything like that, like it's a thing. Um, to be frank, I'm the Roman of my family, like no lie. Um, but we were small, like the way it started out on that side it was my great grandma, um, and then it's uh, my grandmother, her daughter, and then her husband, my grandfather, and then my dad is the firstborn of his generation of last name Alto. He's the firstborn of his generation, and then it's my aunt who was on here earlier when my dad was on here, and then it's my uncle. And then the next generation is me. I'm the firstborn of my generation as well. Um, I'm the firstborn of my generation as far as like leniency, just the lineage on both sides. Yeah, with my mom and them, and with my dad. And my mom's also the firstborn as well. So it's and then my daughter's the firstborn too. It's a lot of firstborn happening, right? So it's that it could be somewhat of a pressurous situation at times. One of my nicknames, if y'all don't know yet, is Simba. Like that's legit one of my nicknames. And I actually pulled a Simba before. Like I disappeared and left and was not around for a good about a decade. I wasn't around. And then came back and had to get the layout of the land and see what was going on before like coming back and being like, this is who I am, and like claiming, I guess, my birthright type of deal. But that side it is like very it's the Otto tribe. Like it's very it can be very tribal. You do like it's like jockeying for position, and it was just so few of us. Like I told you, like how it started out, and then my uncle had his son, um, and then my uncle, my daddy was in competition, kind of to see who could have the most kids. And because I have other siblings. It's Akil, Akil Amari, Antonio, Ahmad, Ayana, and then I got my brother Christopher. Um, so
There's
it's a
two
lot of
Akil.
us. No, I was talking about me.
Oh, give me the
Yeah, I
names
was doing it
Amari.
in order. My other brother, yeah, the second one, his name's Amari.
Oh, I thought you
Second
said your
born.
middle name. Okay.
Oh hell no. So we it's a lot of and then now we have kids. I have my daughter, two of my cousins have kids now. So now we're growing and expanding. Um and we like within each other we like talk and communicate and stuff like that. Not too often, but enough. And then I got another cousin, Riri, who's like from one of my grandfather's children outside of his marriage with my grandma. She's my cousin Ruby. She's the only one I claim as my cousin, though, because it's the only one I rock with. The rest of them don't matter. I don't care if they watch it or not. They don't matter to me. But they're like the MFTs to the bloodline, essentially. Like out of that whole you did the only one that's claimed by the bloodline is Jacob Fatu when he was with them. So that's essentially what my cousin is. She's the Jacob Fatu of it all. So she's claimed. Um, and I guess my baby brother Christopher would be the Sami Zayn of it all because even though he's not blood related to the other than through me to that side of the family, he's a lot like us, like so much like that side. Like he's more like them than I am, honestly. Um, and that even I'm gonna use that to transition into this whole like family isn't always blood. Family, you can Shelly mentioned it like her friends are her family. Um, the people that's a part of the affiliation, and even before the affiliation, to me that a lot of them are family. Like they've been family for years. Um, there's this one guy, Danny. He's mixed with white and Argentina, and he's blacker than me. Like I literally call him Danny, bass player Danny, Danny that has my black card, Danny. Like he when we moved in our place in Hyde Park, he's the first person that's ever been at the place in Hyde Park. That wasn't like blood related. The whole family was even over when we first moved in, and he fit right in with us type stuff. And that's a lot of my MO, and a lot of that could be contributed to me moving around a lot as a kid. But at the same time, it's also contributing to seeing how motherfuckers move, how family moves. And not so much on my dad's side, but on my mom's side, which is what I call the pyramid. And at this point in time, I'm gonna digress and let someone else take the floor because if I start talking about the pyramid, it's gonna be a shit show in this motherfucker. And I tagged them in it so they can watch. So I'm gonna say some shit about them, but I'm gonna breathe and let someone else talk because I got some asses to be handed to them. Because yeah, I recently found out
Are
some
you?
recent shit.
I
So
was going to say, are you using this episode to get your get back?
I wasn't I had the idea to name this episode "Family" last week, and then in the course of a week, I found out a statement that was said about somebody that I'm like, oh, okay, I got your ass. And I tagged that motherfucker too, and he know who he is. But I digress.
Joe Nathan, your turn.
Yeah, I'm getting
Uh,
assist. Oh, I can get the
you
double
know,
double then.
when you brought the topic up of family, like that's definitely very close to my heart because family is a huge part of my life. Like my mom, my grandparents, her parents, like without them, I wouldn't be here right now. Like they gave me so much love, so much support because my mom, she had me at like 18 years old, a single teenage parent, and my father didn't really give a crap. didn't really do anything to help. Couldn't even get diapers without complaining, blaming my mom for the situation he played a huge role in. So my mom was very strong because she kicked his ass to the curb, and I have no memories of the guy. I've never talked to him, never spoke with him. I think there's maybe one picture and a family album about him with me and my mom, but like he just didn't want me involved in our life. And then his parents, I think they visited me one time when I was like 5 years old. And you know what they say to me? Why don't you speak Spanish? Hola. I'm like what do you say in that situation? Because on my side, my mom's side, I'm Italian and Polish. On my biological
Yes.
father, his family side, I'm Peruvian Colombian. So that was our first and last interaction
I
together.
knew
So
you was Hispanic.
What is this app
nobody
doing?
recognizes it because it's
No,
not really
cause
there.
you,
But
cause you, cause you tried to come in, and all you acknowledged was the Italian. That was
hey,
all. That was all.
I have layers to me, man. You got to get to know me longer, man. I can't
Yeah,
just put
Shrek.
everything on a silver platter, man.
Yeah,
I got a
nigga,
question.
Shrek.
Mhm.
I got a question because that came as a shock to me. Did you do you often not I don't want to say like you don't acknowledge it, but do you often not like broadcast that side of you because of not having connection to that part of your family? Or is it just or like what is it? Like or it just happenstance?
Yeah, it just happenstance. Listen, they chose to not be involved in my life, which honestly their loss, because I got to have a decent childhood. Always got to have my birthday celebrated with them. They took me so many places. Like I got to make so many memories with my grandparents, and my mom, and that was my father's loss. Like he should have been a man, took responsibility. He didn't pay one single dollar in child support, and my mom didn't want to put us through a trial like that because then I could have been separated from her. I could have been back and forth, and my whole life, who knows what it would have been. So my mom just decided to take control of the situation, and my grandparents are very kind enough to give us shelter and home. So like that was huge. And honestly, my father and his family, like they just I don't think they understood what family really meant unless they were the ones benefiting in the situation. So honestly, like I think they're in the area somewhere. I don't know where my father's at, but I'm not gonna go run and find him. I don't have to. I got love. I got support. First, my family graduate college. Like I got the best of a situation where a lot of people in real life it doesn't work out like that. Like all the movies we've ever seen, where usually like there's that kid who has a good side of a family and they try to find their other family that's not a part of their life, and usually sometimes ends in a happy ending, but that's not real life. Like you have a decision to make. You could go find that family member, talk and see why didn't you want to be part of my life, or you could just move forward, enjoy what you got, and don't look back. Like I've never had to have a sad moment thinking about the guy because why should I? Like he had a decision to make a long time ago to be a man for my mom, to step up, be a father, and that was his loss. And not having fun in your life, like to take you to your first wrestling show. My uncle took me to my first wrestling show, and my late uncle always used to come Friday Night SmackDown with pizza. We used to play wrestle stuff like that. Like wrestling for me was so much fun back then because of my late uncle. And then my other uncle took me to my first wrestling show, Nassau Coliseum, unforgettable. Madison Square Garden, unforgettable. And my grandmother bought me birthday tickets to go see WrestleMania, MetLife Stadium in Jersey, my first ever. So even though I didn't have that part of my life, that family side of my life in my
Come on,
life,
got some money.
I
You
got
got
I got fortunate with the family I do have, and I wouldn't regret that any way, shape, or form because I got lucky in that situation. So family's a huge part of my life. Like without them, you don't see John the personality, you don't see anything. Like that's a huge part of my life, and thankfully because of them, I got to become my own person. Like everything you see about me, what I do with my own content, like that's John, 101 million%. And I thank them for that because they always taught me, be yourself. Don't let what you can't control take you down. Don't let what other people think about you because they don't know you stop you. Be your own 100% every time you step outside the door. And honestly, I just take that with me no matter what. And it's sad because I lost my grandfather a year and a half ago. And that was a really, really tough part of my life. I'm not going to go into crazy details because it's not the time to, but that situation taught me a lot. It taught me that no matter how much you want to help somebody, in certain situations you can't because it's life. We all have an end coming eventually. And for me, feeling powerless like that was one of the most scary feelings I ever felt in my life. But what I realized in that moment was you just have to love that person no matter what, because the memories are still there. The love, they'll never go away. And for anybody who's ever been in this situation, like I understand it. And I would say to you, it's okay to be uncomfortable. It's okay to be sad. It's okay to feel like a part of you is not there anymore. But what I will tell you is that part will always be there because you had that person in your life to love you, to support you, to be there with you through the ups and downs, no matter what it is. And I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful for my grandparents and my mom because I wouldn't have had a life to begin with without them. So yeah, I'm glad you chose this as a topic, mostly because there's so many ways to go about it. And for me, to share my story like this right now, it's a great feeling because not many platforms will allow you to do that without it being something more than what it is, being a show, a spectacle. And on here, Stop the Cap, it's all real and authentic. So shout out to you, man. Like this is a great platform. And I encourage anybody who hasn't come on the show yet, come on the show on occasion. Here every Wednesday night. Talk about many different topics. You could be yourself. You don't have to be, you don't have to wear no mask, have to be no phone, just be you. And that's all we ask from you when you come on the show. Just be you. And shout out to you, Multi. Shout out to you, Shell Max. Shout out to you, Jordan, because this is a great platform and it's a healing platform too. And that's how I'm gonna stop the cap on that one.
Hey, so this is the part of the show where we bring your dad on the show, ladies and gentlemen. Joe Nathan's dad. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Because he was saying it was a safe space.
You
And
were
then
fucking
you were like, "Oh,
idiots, bro.
we really set you up to bring your dad on the show, ladies and gentlemen."
Oh my
How
god,
how
that
fucked up
is.
that would that have been?
Oh my
Thankfully, he can actually
god.
make me smile about that situation.
Yeah. That's why I did it, because it got real somber there. I was just like, we got to liven this up.
Oh
Also,
my god.
Somber? You
That
call my
wasn't
end message
somber. I
somber?
enjoyed it. That was an open moment. My
Wow.
heart was on the line.
it was a real feel good moment, and
There
the
you
energy
go.
in itself just kind of, and it
No,
was
it
real.
didn't. The energy, it didn't go
No.
down. It
It
went a
was a
different
real. No,
direction.
I'm not going down. It's just the way the camera looked. It was a
Bro,
real straightforward,
Jody fell
direct
off.
conversation, and I was just like, let's bump it up a little bit. I'm sorry, excuse the person behind me. What we talking about?
Yo
Oh
ass
yeah.
talking about
I was gonna
introducing
say.
people fathers
I was
on the
gonna
show.
say. Joe Nathan might be. Joe Nathan.
Dude,
You tell it.
every time I see this emoji, I think of Jordan.
You think of me? Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Every time.
What
Stay on your
emoji?
mind.
I even changed it to match you.
Did you really?
Wow.
Yeah, Joe Nathan might be. He might be one of the. We're gonna do a DNA test to see. I'm sure some in there somewhere.
You gotta
Boat
do
stop.
ancestry.
Yeah, boat stop down south of the border too. So you might be. But yeah, everybody else talk about family. Family is fantastic, good or bad. Because you're gonna learn something from them regardless. I mostly have great memories of, and I'm speaking of all my entire family. I have mostly good memories of all family members, and I try to just focus on that, but not necessarily forgetting who they could or have been at certain points in my life. But I tried to let those. Hey, I am talking. Thank you. I'm sorry. Uh, and so I'm trying to.
Don't worry.
Tell them who boss.
Where they live.
Don't worry about
Jordan, invite your friend or family member on the show. Come on.
No,
This is
no,
about
he doesn't. He
family.
doesn't.
Look,
He
he
doesn't
getting
deserve to be.
his payback.
Yeah, that's what he trying to do, but he ain't gonna get it.
Mind you, you were louder than me.
Okay, wait, real quick, Jordan.
Anyway,
But there's something right here. That's all.
anyway, I'm sorry, but yeah, family's a good thing, except for this one. This one right here. Except for that one. He getting on my nerves. And he throwing stuff. Yeah, I saw that. It's on camera. It's on camera. I just want you to know this. This is live on YouTube.
Oh.
Yeah.
And the book face.
And the book of the face. And the Twitter.
Hey, wait, real quick. I'm gonna say this. So we did have some interaction on Facebook from Cypher Sick, our other co-host. So first, he agreed with me earlier for whatever I said that was amazing. Probably that
You
CM
said a
Punk
lot
is
of
the
stupid
best in the
shit,
world.
man.
But he said on this we agree,
I heard about
Malta.
that.
And
Don't
then
worry
he said EO is extremely overrated. She is talented in the ring, but she bores me character wise. And then he said he does not like most of the Jap wrestlers. And then he said,
Jack?
except for
Hey, is
Okada
that illegal?
and and I don't know what that is. I don't know. Takashina.
Tanahashi? I mean, spell it.
Takeshita?
Takashi 69.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's it. Whew, that was funny. That's hilarious. Okay, I'm done now. But yeah. Okay, I got a question. Were were you all like a part of like the grandparent generation? Like
Yes.
generation raised by grandparents as well, possibly?
I used to, my great grandmother, I used to live with my great grandmother.
Oh yeah, actually no, better question. Was it the grandparent or the great grandparent? Great grandparent.
Both.
Well,
Both me.
about you, Jonathan.
My great
Just,
grandmother is the reason I watch
just my
football,
mom's
not football,
grandparents. I sadly
wrestling.
didn't get to meet my great grandparents. They sadly passed away just around the time I was about born. So yeah, unfortunately didn't get to make those memories.
What about you, Shelly Matt?
I'm sorry, what was the question? I'm trying
Were
to
you
do something. What's up?
were
Was
you
that
part of the generation raised by grandparents and great grandparents as well, or just your parents were like hands on?
mm, so I have memories of my grandparents like when I was little, yes, because I used to live in California. So when I was in California, I remember like my grandma, her boyfriend. But then I moved here when I was 7, and then we moved here with because my dad, biological dad, and then we used to hang out with all our cousins, and then we used to travel. It was fun. Like they would always come sleep at our house. They would come. We would go to North Carolina. We would go to Florida. We used to travel and shit. We were all cool, but then and snakes be in your whole family, dog. Snakes be right there. Well, it be your own people. But then my parents split. After my parents split, it was basically fuck my dad's family. Not because my mom said fuck my dad's family, but their actions meant they didn't want to fuck with us, so fuck them, right? But other than that, I mean, I'm close with one cousin from my dad's side. That's about it. Everybody else irrelevant as fuck. I do talk sometimes to my cousin from North Carolina. Shout out if you're watching. Like we do time to time. What up? That's about it. Um, my grandma died because of COVID. It didn't affect me because I didn't really fuck with them like that. So I don't know. Like I really have no emotions. That's fucked up. No, but like I really don't. Like it doesn't really phase me. Is that bad? Maybe I should get some therapy. But yeah, like I don't really fuck with
I recommend the therapy.
that. That's
No,
the
it's her life experience. It's how things unfolded. That's just how it
Yeah.
is.
No. I'm not saying I recommend it because of that. I'm just saying I recommend it overall.
But then you know how you know how when you're the oldest sibling, like like you gotta be the strong one type shit. Like you gotta
Child,
feel me. Like
can't stand it.
you gotta make sure. I was
Yeah.
like remember when motherfuckers used to come knock on the door, we'd be on some. Oh my god, don't open it. Like when we was little and shit, I was so. Oh
So,
my gosh.
so growing up, my mother's been a nurse just about at least my whole brother's life. Little nigga, stop throwing shit. I'm sorry.
Oh wait, is
She's
that why
been a
you was
nurse.
throwing stuff earlier?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, real
Now
quick. Shout out to Cypher Sick. Welcome in the building,
Cypher.
sir.
Hey,
What's
say.
up, people?
Yeah.
So
You say your mom been nurse your brother's whole
yes, my
life.
mom. Yeah, speaking on the being the oldest child, mom's been a nurse my whole life. Why would my brother come in my room in the middle of the night? I don't feel good. There's a nurse next to you. Why are you coming to wake me up? And then I have to, for whatever reason, escort him to her room when his room is right there next to hers.
Escort.
Yes,
My God.
and wake her up in the middle of the night. But then she saw halfway out of it, she diagnosed a medicine that don't even exist. She telling me take 250, give him 250 milligrams of some. That's literally what she said.
I think she
So
need her
yes,
medical license reviewed.
man. So it's been, yeah, being the oldest child, and then you just have to. So something that I struggle with me and my, well, the now middle brother, is that I I'm still trying to learn how to be brother instead of dad, because dad
Mm.
has never really been there. Mom was always at work, so I understood that I had a role that I had to step into, and he'll even tell you that I've been more so dad than I have been brother. So now that we live together, I try to be brother so he can feel more so to the point where he can confide in me.
As you look at him through the side eye.
Now that this is the youngest one.
Oh, that's the youngest one. Okay. He's still
He
throwing stuff.
visit. Yes, he visiting for spring break. Uh, I'm sorry. Uh, but yeah, it's weird having to be that older person in the fam. Well, just in in this little circle, and having to. I mean, it's not like you actually raising a child like Shelly, but I mean you kind of sort of are. Like I'd
Mm.
have like when I was actually working, or when I would have money, I remember like walking to the store getting stuff because it wasn't necessarily nothing in the house. So I walked to the store, I had a little couple dollars, getting some food and coming back and feeding us and or feeding even his friends that was over there. So it's a unique position that I'm still learning how to step out of, just because my role is not necessarily it's not needed anymore. I just need to learn how to be that person he understands that he can come and talk to about whatever. And I'm done.
You're a good brother, man. Like seriously.
What about you, Cypher Sick? What's your stance on family? Good, bad, ugly, build your own. Friends are family. If you got any stories that you want to share, you know the drill. You know the drill.
I mean, honestly, bro, I was just listening even before I came on, and it's all of the above, bro. Like, if you want me to be totally honest, like, one is like, first, let me preface everything I'm gonna say with this: being blood and DNA related does not make you family. That makes you related. So let's start there.
Mm-hmm.
That makes you a relative. You're a sibling. That don't make you family. You know what I'm saying? Because
Mm-hmm.
family is a support system. Family is like
Right.
the mob. You know what I'm saying? We move in a certain way. We have a certain code of ethics that we follow, and we treat each other, so we should treat each other a certain way with a certain level of respect, a certain level of care. Family is realizing that everybody isn't as strong in the family, and knowing how to work around and navigate those unique positions for the people who are the weaker links and shit versus just like if it was like a job, they would cut out the weak link because fuck dudes, you know what I'm saying? No, like you have to have grace with family, but that doesn't often happen, at least from my experience with people that we're related to, the relative family, quote unquote. So I want to preface that, like, yo, I agree with what Shelly said. Your friends can be your family. Family is the one that you choose. Family sometimes ain't even who you choose. Sometimes the universe sends you people that end up becoming like family to you unexpectedly. So I think for me personally, I always had a weird situation growing up with family because, I was like, I'm the baby. I'm not so how y'all was just talking about being the older sibling. I don't know shit about that. But what I do know about is my older sister being a hoe and having kids early and me being an uncle since I was 7. So it's about damn near the same thing. So let me just say that. But ultimately, it's like, yo, I had a weird situation. You know what I'm saying? I was the baby. My sister was like my mom because at one point my mom wasn't as present as she should have been. Then all this other weird shit happens. I end up living with my grandma and getting raised with my grandma. God rest both of their souls. And she did the best she could. But once she died, the rest of the family showed how they really felt about me, more so about my mama's kids. And we pretty much got excommunicated. You know what I'm saying? Because of, you know, those reasons, and also me not choosing to bow down to certain bullshit that they was doing. So it was like, you know, I ended up being homeless for the first time because of family. So in that regard, it's going to always be a part of me that's going to be like, fuck relatives, not fuck family, but fuck relatives that pretend to be family. And I think that's going to be my angry cipher rant for tonight, is like, yo, yeah, go ahead, put it on the table. Go ahead. We're going to talk about it. Okay, I'm going to give him a second. But look.
Switch it up.
Thank you, my brother, for that amazing graphic. I didn't have my cup to do my dance, but I'll make it up to y'all next time. So the angry cipher rant for tonight is like, it's on the topic. It's about family. I personally will share one quick story. I have, like I said, an older sister. When I became an adult, when I became like a functioning adult, I was no longer in the streets. I was changing my life. I actually had a legitimate job where I could pay my own bills, didn't have to live with nobody, didn't have to do none of this. So I let my sister come stay with me. And it's the first time she ever lived with me. I done lived with her like maybe twice in life before that, you know, as far as like her house. And then also us growing up in our people's crib. But this is the first time ever she ever lived with me. And I'm just trying to help my sister out because, boom, you know, we done all been homeless. Me and her done had up and downs. We've been homeless together. So I'm trying to, as I'm making these changes in my life, I'm trying to also be aware that I really don't trust this bitch. I really don't even like this bitch. I love her, but none of those other things supersede. Love don't supersede none of them other things because of all the shit she done put me through. But I'm like, fuck it. Let me just, you know what I'm saying, be better about it, because my ex, who was my girl at the time, she's very close with her siblings. And she has multiple sisters and brothers. So for her, she couldn't understand why I was the way I was. And we kind of had like a little back and forth about it till eventually I caved in, because I said, you know what, you're right. I'm changing my life. I'm trying to change my whole perspective on things. So fuck it. I should listen to what you're saying. Let me give her this opportunity and see if I can help her. One of the worst fucking decisions ever. That shit was a terrible idea. Letting this bitch come live with me. And she destroyed so much shit, like physical property, relationships I had with other people. She fucking had an affair with her husband with my downstairs fucking neighbor, and that caused drama. You know, the police got brought to my crib multiple times in the middle of the night, like all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? For me trying to reopen the door to my knowledge, my only sibling. My mom only had 2 kids. My daddy might have other kids because we got different fathers, but I wouldn't know because I barely knew that nigga. So I wouldn't even know. I could walk past a brother or sister on the street when I had no fucking clue. So, which is also fucked up, but that's just how it is. So I'm saying all that to say that I learned early, not late, that the people who are your family by blood will try to manipulate that situation. They will try to use, oh, we all we got, oh, I'm your brother, or I'm your sister, all that goofy ass shit to try to Jedi mind trick you, like I say all the time on this platform, into just doing and saying and believing whatever the fuck they want you to do, say, and believe. And that shit is, you are setting yourself up for a hell of unimaginable proportions, especially if you have a psychotic, mentally ill family member like I do. Mental illness definitely runs in my family, so I was big on therapy because I knew I was fucking crazy through the gate. Because these motherfuckers are out their fucking minds. You know what I'm saying? Like me and my sister and damn near tried to kill each other before. Facts. She tried to hit me with a Louisville slug. I went and got a machete like Jason Voorhees, nigga. Facts, nigga. These all real things. You can call people, verify these stories. Because that's what was going down. So based on this topic, I fully agree with Shelly. You have to, sometimes your friend, your family will be your friends because these are people who actually give a fuck about you. They actually value. They actually have that support system vibe and energy. These motherfuckers who got the same DNA as you and y'all from the same family tree, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Sometimes it's fuck them. Stone Cold Steve Austin, 2 middle fingers, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? That's what it is. And you got, and I want to say this last thing. Don't let them guilt trip you with that goofy ass shit, because that's all she tried to do with me. She always tried to guilt trip me by saying like, oh, you know, our mom gone, and we the only ones we got. No, you fucked that up. You burnt that bridge with me a long time ago. I don't talk to that lady. She can't contact me. She don't got my phone number. She's currently stalking me on TikTok, which is why I don't be on that motherfucker, aside from the fact that I hate fucking TikTok. You know what I'm saying? The only reason I even know anything that goes on with my blood sister is because of her kids. I'm in touch with all of her children. I have 8 nieces and nephews, like I say, because she was out here busting that bitch open. So I motherfucking got 8 nieces and nephews, and I take care of them as best as I can in whatever ways when they need me, because that's what an uncle's supposed to do. And they let me know what's going on with their mama, let me know if she's still breathing or not. And it's fucked up. It's family members' funerals that I have purposely not gone to. I didn't know they died until after the fact. Or I knew about it and still didn't go because of them doing what they did when they did that shit. And I done went to therapy for it. I ain't necessarily holding a grudge about it no more. I just don't give a fuck, bro. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't fucking care. I got my own life I built. I got this shit out the mud by my fucking self, living in abandoned buildings, nigga, selling drugs, nigga, just trying to survive street to streets, nigga. And I ain't had none of them. Them motherfuckers ain't come get me or come look for me once. So why the fuck would I care about them going in the ground? So I feel, Shelly, it is unfortunate that people die and you don't feel anything, but that's their fault, not ours. And that's my angry cipher rant for the day. Now I'm gonna flame this fucking blunt.
Man, let it rip. But yeah, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong at all. And there are family that do you dirt. It's family that lie on your name. It's family that be jealous of you. It's this. I actually just did this. On Facebook. I commented on a post. The post said something about something like it be family that be jealous of you and stuff like that, and family or friends, but you need to be proud of them, something like that or whatever. And I commented y'all on there like a list. It's a list of people. I'm like, bro, all like just these people right here that I'm been surrounded by and been blessed and fortunate to have crossed paths with. Some of them are family, some of them are friends. But it's like I'm gonna put all y'all name on here that I can like name offhand. It had to be about more than 15 people. But I'm like, I'm gonna put y'all name on it because that's how I feel. Like I'm happy for everybody. Like I don't live to be in competition with a single person. Like I'm not here to be in competition. If you doing something that I'm doing, great. Like, I'm gonna support you doing that. If it obviously if it's like clashes exactly with what I'm doing, like for example, podcasting. I just mentioned to somebody earlier. I'm like, what is it? Sports for You Wrestling. They are in another state, like the main people of it. Well, all of them actually, another state compared to us, and they stream about the same time that we stream. And I'm like, they support us still, and I support them. Obviously, we don't. Well, I've noticed at least they don't share stuff that has our post with the time that we go on air. I'm like, that makes sense. 1000% that makes sense. But they'll share whatever we got events going on. They'll share that. They share like our song stuff or whatever. They share that. They like that. Like, and then likewise, vice versa. Like, you can support other people without being a competition. You can be proud of your family without feeling like it should be you or feeling like, they think they are that.
I got a question.
You said what?
For you and the rest. I got a question. I didn't mean to cut you off, but based on you saying, I got a question for you and the rest of the fam here. Like, have you ever had a family member, because not be in competition or be jealous, but have you ever had a family member just take advantage of y'all relationship, and then their reasoning and their logic behind why they did it was because, oh, shit, Moti good. He always good. He always figure it out. He always got money. He always like. Has it ever been that energy or that type of rhetoric or vibe? Like, oh, I could just borrow money, or I could just abuse this nigga's resources. Well, it ain't even got to be money. It could be whatever resource that they can get from you. They abuse it and they feel like it's okay because it's like, oh, it's you good. Because I've experienced that. That's why I'm curious if anybody ever had a family member do that to them and just act like it was okay for them to treat you that way or abuse the resource that you gave them that way.
I'm gonna let y'all go first.
Good. I'm sorry, what you say, bro?
I'm gonna let them go first. Joe Nathan.
Yeah, not trying to get into too many details about that per se, but I will say that if family members are going through, let's say, like pain, they're going through some like crap, don't try to throw it on the people that do love and care about you, you know, because like we're here to listen sometimes, right? Be that emotional support, but if you use that as a chance to take out your frustrations on us, you're making us feel that pain, and we're in that mindset. Like I think to what Cypher's saying, it's like that's not cool. That's not right. That's not fair because if we're family, right, we have each other's back. Why would you use that as opportunity to bring us down? You know, that's I've kind of been through similar stuff like that a little bit with a family member here or there, but I always try to be supportive at the end of the day, even if it frustrates me, if it hurts, because I am one of the main man family, my one of the main men in my family, so I have to like hold myself to a bit of a higher standard because if I lose myself, then whatever's going on there just becomes worse than what it is. So I always try to repair, but I don't forget either. So it's a tough balance. I think we all have different family situations where we probably had similar interaction like that with our family members, but we always have to try to not let it get to that level because if it does, it could lead to things that you may be apologetic about, but they were said. you know. So yeah, it's a tough balancing act, but that's why you have to really make sure that, like what Cypher said, just you are family, you are related by blood, but also you might even have that deep family connection. You just be related by blood. So if you do have that deep though connection though, like don't try to just lose it because you're going through something bad right now. We all go through things on a daily basis that hurt, but do we try to put it on each other all the time? No, because why would we? But some people take that as an opportunity, and they shouldn't. So I'll leave it at that.
I mean, I agree with what you said though. Before the next person go, just because when you said the part about being one of the main men in your family, when you are a patriarch, or even for like this also applies for the women. If you like one of the main women in your family, Shelly, like if you a matriarch, like that shit is a hard balance to act because now you're not the kid no more. Now you're an adult, and not only are you an adult, but you one of the main adults in the family tree now. If grandma gone and the auntie's gone or out the loop and the uncle's gone, grandpa go like there's only you. So it's like a lot of that shit fall on you, and you never really be prepared for it. It just kind of happens, and you just kind of got to adjust with it and do the best you can. And hopefully, you had some good examples of the men and women who were matriarchs or patriarchs before you in the family, whether it was good or bad. Because if they did some bad shit, and you learn from it. Okay, not to treat the people like that, or if it was good and you learn to treat people like that. I think that's all you could really go off of because other than that, you learn it on the fly. There's no instruction manual for being one of the main men or women in your family.
Most definitely.
It's a lot of responsibility, honestly.
It is.
Jordan, talk to me. What you got for that question I have, man?
Give it to me one more time.
Just have you ever had a family member take advantage of the relationship that they know they have with you? This is your brother, this is your sister, whoever this is. Like they know y'all tight like that, and they know you value family, and they try to take that relationship and abuse it in a way, like whether it's always asking you for money and never paying it back because they family. Like, oh, he don't need it, Jordan got it, or it could be anything, just something that they're abusing because they know that you got it, or you good, or you a hustler, or you always bounce back. Because I've experienced that a lot. So I was curious if you ever had something like that happen with a family member.
With family? No, I can't say that I had. I had a cousin. I had a cousin. Like steal some of my brother's clothes at one point, but he was homeless, so he had to. He came out. He had got put out his place and came by our place after living out in the streets for how long, and we just so happened to run into each other at the park, and we told him he'd come over. He showered, and we gave him some of my brother's clothes because they wore the same size, and I think we went to go do something and turned around and he was gone. But I mean, I never looked at it. I never looked at it like anything crazy. He was out here struggling, so I wasn't messed up about him. And he never did nothing crazy to us. So family wise, I can't say that I have. I mean,
Shit, that's good. I'm happy you ain't had the experience.
That is good. That is
There's one thing, but I don't feel comfortable talking about it on here.
Hey, I understand. It's a
Don't
safe
worry
space
about it, man.
and unsafe. So if it's unsafe to talk about, we move on. Shit.
Yeah, because there's a bunch of widows out here.
Shit, tell me about it. I got a
Wait, I
story.
don't know what's unsafe. I don't even have a safe word. Like, what is unsafe? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, look,
I'm done
when I
messing
say
with you.
unsafe, what I mean is if you got something that you want to talk, if it's a topic or a question that's asked and you feel like it's unsafe for you to talk about that here, you don't have to talk. That's what I was trying to say. I'm sorry. I'm saying y'all don't have to talk about it. That's what I meant.
No, I know what you're doing. I was just being an asshole. That's all.
No, it's okay. It's cool. I get it. I'm an asshole too, so I get it. I understand. I speak the language.
And Jordan over there having fights with his sibling. That's so adorable.
Shelly Mack, my dog, talk to me. You ever had a family member take advantage of y'all relationship and then act like it was cool because you Shelly Mack and they whoever they is to you?
I mean, my family used to help out family members, and they used to steal from me. They used to steal all my shit. One time, I think I already told you guys this story, right? When I was like 7. When I was 7, I saw somebody got killed. And then I ran up to them and they were hella bleeding. That's like
Well, no. I don't think Stop
Here.
the Cat knows this story.
Oh. When I was 7 years old, I was playing outside with my cousins, and 2 guys approached each other. We used to live in a corner building, and across diagonally from the corner building, there's a street, and there's a corner store, and then we used to always go and buy a bag of hot Cheetos, 10 cents. Y'all remember that? And a little Coke for 25 cents. Yes, sir. You go in there with all them little 10 cents bag of hot Cheetos. So I saw these 2 guys walking, and they exchanged some words. Ooh, I thought they were shaking up. I told my cousin, like, damn, these motherfuckers gangbanging. What's up? Look, dude shot him. Fell on the floor. I ran. All this blood was coming out his mouth. He was all covered in blood. Like, anyways. So, you know, when somebody dies, and that's another topic. But you know how when somebody dies, they go and they put like the little cross, and they put the little money, and they put the flowers and shit, and you know, their little spot. So my cousins, dumb as fuck, goof asses, if y'all looking at, fuck y'all, they decided that let's take the money. Let's take the money. So they took the money. And I swear to God, like, I was like scared as fuck. Like, I started seeing shadows, like something tried to take me in the dark. I kept seeing the shadow of the killer through my window watching me. Like, that shit fucked with me. And then one time there's like the shadows that I would see in my bedroom were like family members. So they would scare the fuck out of me. Like, it would be people that I would know, and they would call me to go into the closet. So after that, that shit traumatized me. Fuck that. I hated that building. That building is still there. Hell nah. So I was scared, and I hated them for that. Like, they didn't feel what I felt. They didn't. And then my mom couldn't even. She had seen me in the corner all crying, and I was telling her how the person was in front of my face, looking at my face, and she couldn't get me. That shit scared the fuck out of me.
No, that's them type of experiences be real. Man.
Hell yeah, that shit was scary as fuck. I hated my cousins for that shit. They just thought it was funny, like it was a joke. Like, that shit was not funny.
Yeah, like that's why grave robbing isn't a good profession to have, because stealing from the dead is not a good idea, bro. That's worse than dissing the dead, honestly, because you taking something that people put is in you know, memory of them. Like, that money wasn't for nobody to spend. That was just money they was putting because that's a tradition. Like, I know what she's talking about. Like, motherfuckers on the block will do that with them memorials, especially in certain neighborhoods. And it's like, yo, you gonna take the money? What? Nah, that's crazy. I would have hated them for that shit too.
Like, one time I had a cousin. She was a fucking hoe. She fucking decided to go be with some man late at night.
That's multi.
And then my uncle woke up. They didn't see the bitch in the bed. Then they come wake me up. Like, I know where the fuck she at. I don't know where the fuck she at. Then I got my ass beat because the bitch gonna lie and say she was with my man. How you at 3 a.m. with my man and I'm asleep in my bed? The fuck?
That's crazy.
Now, I got in trouble for that. Sneaky as fuck. Shout out to her though. The bitch got a BBL. She bad as fuck. She a whole. I don't even know the bitch. She look like a whole new person. Shout out Cuzzo. Anyways, she was sneaky as fuck. But yeah, I feel like your family be shifty as fuck, man. You be so generous to motherfuckers and they just be taking advantage of the shit. Like the shit just comes easy just because you know how to prioritize and pay your bills on time. Motherfucker, get your shit together. The fuck? What you think this is?
Cause you got your shit together. Since you ain't out here like we all gotta struggle to a certain extent. But since you ain't like on the street fucked up, they just feel like, oh, I could just take because it's unlimited. Like you say, we ain't got it as good. We got it good. We blessed. But at the same time, nigga, we ain't motherfucking Michael Jordan.
What you talking about? The fuck?
Even that nigga ain't doing that. He got all that money and he still ain't doing it. We all saw what happened to MC Hammer, or we at least heard the stories. Come on, bro. We ain't just giving this shit out, man. We work hard for this money. We go clock in, or we entrepreneurs, however we getting it. Hell, even when I used to hustle, like, bro, you had to be outside to get that shit. Motherfucker, well, I'm not trapping out the crib. I'm on the block. So it's like I gotta come outside to get this money. You feel me? So it's like you gotta put that effort in, man. But now since we doing it, you don't feel like you gotta do it because I know you got it, man. Cuz, can I hold
some? Let me
hold some, cuz. Like, what?
What? Also, you dialed the wrong number, cuz.
Bro, I'm finna hang up.
Do I know?
I'm gonna celebrate that.
Also, block.
Oh shit, bro. Yeah, she said block, Moti. That's what she said. She said what she said, bro.
Block. My blocks, man.
I'm gonna clock that shit.
26. We blocking left and right, boy. Nope, it's over with.
Hey, this off topic, but funny story. I had to block this chick literally the other night, Shelly. I'm gonna tell you why. This was another one of these weird ass wrestling content creator bitches. I think after two of them, I'm never gonna talk to any of these women again.
I'm sure for to say, why you keep running it back?
I don't know what's happening, bro. I don't know. I'm having a revelation that I need to stop before I get too deep down this rabbit hole. So
hey, that's like me with crazy chicks, so it happens.
Bro, we'll talk. That's another topic for another episode. But all I'm gonna say is this woman called me in the middle of the night. It was like 5 a.m. Mind you, I just went to sleep. Y'all know I don't go to bed early. I'll be up writing, I'll be in creative mode. Those wee hours are when my creativity kicks in the most. And I used to be an insomniac for years, so I'm used to being up at those hours. So I finally get done writing and I'm laying down, go to sleep. I'm probably asleep for maybe 30, 45 minutes. And my phone ring. I see it's her calling. I don't plan on answering it because I'm like, yo, I'm asleep, whatever. But she just keeps calling. And then she starts texting. And then she calls more. And then she texts again because I'm hearing the notifications go off as I'm trying to go back to sleep. So when she called one of them times, which might have had to be like at least the 10th time by this time, we had double digits at this point. I answered the phone like, hey, yo, stop fucking calling me. And I just hung the fuck up. Like, you know what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why are you steady calling my phone? You see what time it is? And when I looked at the text messages, the reason she was calling me is because she was asking for $10. And she was mad because I wasn't Apple paying her $10.
What the f- You should have that phone off, bro. You should have that phone off, man. Come on.
She sent me a request for $10. Mind you, I hadn't looked at the phone because, bitch, I'm asleep. or I'm trying to anyway. And she was pissed. She was pissed off because I didn't send her assault bugs. I say, this is crazy.
She needed that $10. She was trying to get
apparently she did.
And you was holding off.
Damn.
She was trying to get high, and you was holding off.
Apparently, it was my fault, Shell. That's all I'm saying. It was on me. My bad. That's why you blocked.
when is it not your fault?
It was your fault for sleeping, you.
My bad for going to sleep, bitch. My bad.
You bastard.
All right, so I just wanted to share that story since you was talking about we blocking motherfuckers left and right, because that literally just happened to me 2 days ago. And I thought that Multi would enjoy that story. So.
Was she bad?
It would be hilarious if she calls you right now and you pick up the phone. That would be hilarious.
She blocked,
right?
Unless she do that *67.
No, she gonna probably use a text free app. That's what they do. They got the text free app.
I hate that app. Because then they can just keep texting you and keep texting you and keep texting you. Oh,
I mean,
it's so annoying.
They do it with WhatsApp too.
I had somebody doing that to me, and we was just friends. I just blocked them. No, I mean not blocked them. I changed my number.
Damn, that's worse than blocking when you change your phone number. That's worse
to me. No more.
Not changing the
Never
number.
again.
Now we got to hear more about this, Jordan. If you want to share, you don't have to.
Yeah, I ain't
This is
saying that
interesting.
Hey, changing your number is definitely more serious than blocking somebody.
Luckily, there's a big family group chat, so I just say, "Hey, this is me."
Yo. Hey, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at all. That's just funny as hell.
Yeah, I hate that app.
That's how I feel about WhatsApp though. Like motherfuckers definitely was striking
me
on
app
WhatsApp.
Though. You got to be on the app to get the message though.
Yeah, true that. With the text free, you right. It's like an actual text message still. Yep, you're right. It is different. Yeah, you're right. Anybody remember Kick? I know Mota used to be on Kick. Boy, you ain't never used to use Kick?
That's the orange one?
You wasn't no Kick freak?
It was orange one was tag. Kick was like lime green or something like that.
It was so many little freaky chats on there, boy.
Mosey, you seem like a Kickster. You weren't a Kickster?
Gangster.
You be kickstarting some shit, but that's about it. That's about it.
Bullshit. See, I know you.
Like I'm about to do right now. So let's talk about family.
Oh my God, I forgot about this.
Here we go.
I forgot about this. I'm muting.
Hey, look, this tank top multi. I'm ready. Let's get it.
Wait, what's that, Shelly?
You think I could DoorDash me some more liquor?
Hell yeah. Why
Don't
not?
they do that?
It's just gonna have to come from the birds, probably. But yeah.
Hey, if somebody could beg Simon for $10, you can get your liquor right now. Right now.
Drinky.
Hey, don't get him no ideas, Joe Nathan. Look, I'm traumatized.
I have to play the advocate here.
Look,
not the advocate.
Listen, if you are a weird pro wrestling content creator, bitch, stay the fuck away from me. That's all I'm gonna say.
Meanwhile, next Wednesday,
Call him.
Damn, another one.
His number is 676.
It's crazy.
I gotta go get me some pickles. Y'all keep talking. I'm gonna go get me some pickles.
See, Jordan, I thought we was cool, man. Why you gonna set me out there like that, man? I expect this with Joe Nathan.
Okay.
Come on.
Hey, what I do?
238-330-800.
Because I know Joe Nathan gonna send one my way. He gonna be like, yeah, my boy Cypher, man, he love women who do the wrestling content. Make sure you hit him up. And she gonna be another psycho.
What you do with you and your women is your business, bro. I stay to the side, man. I do not.
Man, listen, these ain't my women, dog. These ain't my women. These are, you know what these are? You know what these are? I'm gonna tell you exactly what they are. These ain't my women. These are acquaintances that happen to have vaginas that I have never had sex with. And it's crazy that they behave in this way. And luckily for me, I have never had sex with them because it would be even worse. That's what they are. They bullets that I dodged. They was lessons to stay away from weird ass people like this.
Not you, Neo from the Matrix.
Nah, real shit. I was Neo. Bitch, you thought you had one. You thought you did. You thought you tried to trick the Gucci. Remember that old Gucci Man song, Shelly? You tried to trick the Gucci. Yeah, he tried to trick me. I'm not going, bitch. You ain't gonna trick me. You ain't gonna trick me. I don't know what it is about them. Look, okay.
Hey, that's one of the slogans on the artwork. Can't trick me.
Can't trick me.
Was she a baddie though?
I mean, yeah, they was both bad, but I don't give a fuck about that. It's bad bitches.
I was just curious.
No, they were. Fact, I'm not going from my move. Both of the psycho bitches I'm talking about, they're fine. They're attractive. Face card, body, all of that. But they fucking psychos. So that shit negates all of that.
It does. It definitely.
I'm sorry. Look, I don't care how fine you is, baby. If you a psycho, that shit is not going to work for me because I'm already a recovering person and I'm not already healed. I don't want to like flash out on you or something and put you in the motherfucker RKO like 09 Randy Orton. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to punt kick your ass in the fucking head. So please don't come up here doing no crazy shit, man.
Because it
I don't
won't
want to
just
be
be
Stone
you. It'll
Cold
be your
stunning
daddy,
Linda
your
McMahon
sister,
and shit.
your
I don't want to be
brother.
that guy, bro.
Stunning the whole McMahon family.
I'm just keeping it real, Multi. Like, yo, these chicks is wild, bro. They wild.
Come on and talk
the
your
finer
shit.
they is, the finer that they are, the crazier that they are. Because they know that they that fine, bro. They're aware that they're that attractive. And they utilize that to push their narrative of psychosis on you. Multi, you better not eat that shit like that while I'm telling this story. This motherfucker. God damn it.
So I just looked up and saw one muted. Do y'all hear that crunch? My bad.
Damn the crunch. I'm looking at how you bit that motherfucker. I say, this motherfucker gonna bite it from the side.
I was trying to make sure it ain't. I wasn't trying. No comment. Never mind.
Pause.
Okay.
I already said pause for you. It's cool. I already paused it. But look, like you said, family, right? Family can also introduce you to some of the worst situations that you can end up in if you're not careful. So I'll give you an example. There was a time where my brother and my sister, I call him my brother, even though he's my brother-in-law, because even when he was married to my sister, I never called him my in-law. We so close. Our birthdays 11 days apart. We just really alike. So it's crazy. Like this the guy she married. I really love this dude, right? So even after they motherfucker, divorced, I still consider him my brother. Mm-hmm. He had moved since they was divorced. He had moved to his own spot, and he had the kids over his crib. And it was one of his oldest daughter's birthday, and she came over and saw that my niece had some boots from his sister, from her auntie. And there was nothing wrong with the boots to me. They didn't look like no fast or no, hooker boots or no shit like that. But for whatever reason, she seemed to feel like the boots was inappropriate. So she caused this whole uproar where she ended up having a fight with his sister and his mom. And in the midst of that tussle with both of them, she ended up pulling out her blade and she ended up cutting both of them. Now, luckily, there weren't no serious injuries or nothing like that, but where she cut, they bled still kind of profusely to a certain extent. So it was like a messy scene, let's just say that. And once that was over, obviously the police got called by neighbors or whoever heard all the commotion. When they came into the building at this point in time, bro, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I was in there having a breakdown. Because of me watching all that shit happen, I literally saw it happen from start to finish. It was it had such an effect on me at that time. I literally had a anxiety attack and a nervous breakdown. This is before I even knew that I had anxiety. So as that was happening, I'm literally on the floor and I'm kind of surrounded by the carnage. Kind of like when you watch wrestling and it'd be after a hardcore match and whoever didn't survive, the motherfucker just be laying there around all destruction. It was kind of like that. The police came in with their guns pointed, flashlights pointed at me and shit. I'm the motherfucker that did the shit up in here. So granted, I walked out of that situation safe and I didn't get shot by the fucking police, but it's so crazy because when I calmed down and thought about that later in hindsight, I realized how blessed I was. I'm yo, just because of the way that scene looked, the way them motherfuckers came in there, because she was already outside. She wasn't even in there anymore. So they had no reason to enter the property looking for her. So they just came in that motherfucker. And luckily, bro, they didn't think that was me that did all that shit because they would have probably killed me in that motherfucker. And I was put in that situation just because she came over there and did that. She didn't even have to react the way that she did or do any of that. You know what I'm saying? But that's just what it was. So that's just another story I wanted to share with y'all just to get you to understand. Sometimes it ain't even directly what they do to you, but family, if they aren't in the right space of mind, they just aren't considerate of other people, especially other family, they will put you in scenarios and put you under circumstances where you could lose your life or you could lose your freedom or you could just take a major L or have a really fucked up night just because you were with them or around them. That shit was crazy, bro. I'll never forget that shit, bro. And that's another reason I hate police because of the way they treat. Like I said, I got out that situation. I won't go into more detail of what happened after that, but just know I was good, but the police didn't treat me very well. You know what I'm saying? So it was a weird situation. I'm damn, we was over here celebrating my niece's birthday, and you came over here and caused all this bullshit. So if the audience wonder why I don't fuck with her, I could give you a billion reasons, but the ones I just mentioned should be good enough. I shouldn't have to say no more ever again. Shit. But I love y'all though, man. Salute to motherfucking Multi. Salute to Shelly Max. Salute to Jordan, man. That's why God sends good people my way, because I done had fucked up people that came out the same vagina as me. So it's crazy out here. It's crazy out here, bro. It's real spooky out here, bro. It's spooky out here.
So, to answer your question, I have never. So the way I operate, people don't ask me for nothing.
It was your face. I'm sorry.
I'm
Like,
what? Ain't got it. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I got it. Just don't ask me for nothing.
See, I'm not
like,
giving you
why?
shit.
Yeah, like why? Like, so this is how I operate. Incentive, earning things. Like, I'm not just finna. Every now and again, get the fuck out of here, Jordan. Jordan just requested $100 with Apple Cash.
You gonna put 1 more zero than what my story was, Jordan. He put
and that's the zero he gonna get back too. But no, so it's like this. My thing is, the way that I've said this before. Funds are allocated for specific things. I don't take from this area to put back into another area because I use money for something else that I shouldn't have used it for. I don't do that. It's for this. If I can't do it for that, then shit, I can't do it for that. That's how at least I try to wrap my head around things. Hence, doing business and all that, right? So if I end up in a situation where I got a little extra, there may be moments, where I'm like, any, mini, money, mo. Like, who do I help today? Type stuff. Like philanthropy. What is it? Philanthropy? Yeah, like that. Like philanthropy. But when people need something, like, I'm not that much of a dick, or I'm just like no right off the cuff. It's also like, the fuck are you? Anyway, it's also like, why do you need it? Are you going to do the same thing that you've done again? If there are other family members that's done helped you, and you done either not paid them back, or you done fucking blew off, used the money for what you're supposed to use it for instead of doing something else, I would rather get what you need than give you money for it. Like, tell me what you need, I got you. You know? And then the other thing when I mention incentive, it's like, it's less of a what can you do for me in order to get this money. It's more like, all right, let's work out a situation where you can earn it. I provide and present opportunity. I do sound. Sometimes I need somebody with me to help, like, bring the shit in, load in, or whatever. So it's like, okay, cool. What you doing XYZ day? All right, you need the money by when? Cool. How about you come and help me do this? And, like that. Like, it's like, earn it. Like, I'm not just finna give you money or whatever. And if I have, it's because I felt nice in that moment. And it's rare. I think most everybody that I'm related to have gotten at least one time where they gotten that from me. And that's primarily those that's younger than me. Like, because I'm the oldest in my generation on my dad's side. And honestly, that's probably the only side that would. But for the most part, everybody else, people know not to ask me for shit, to be frank. Because, like, it needs to be like a serious thing, or when I'm asked for it, it's like really needed. Like my little sister, she's asked me for money before for food or for some or whatever. I'm like, you don't know how to cook? What's in the house? Like, yeah, like, you don't know how to boil hot dogs? Y'all got hot dogs in the house? Like, figure it out. Like, not on no shit talk, but just like, you know, what's there. There's always something to be made.
Yeah.
Just even if you gotta survive for the night until the next day. Like,
yeah, we the 8 packs of crackers, nigga.
Tell me about it. Ritz crackers like a motherfucker. If you ain't got Ritz, guess what? It's some saltine in there. I'm gonna smash some saltine crackers too. Saltine and water go get me through the night.
Oh, bro.
Well, you know,
Like,
staying with my great grandmother. She's telling me all the time, oh, you want something? Go on in there, grab your piece of bologna at the refrigerator. Stay
when I discovered turkey, I was off bologna. The moment I discovered turkey, I was like, fuck this bologna
I'm
shit.
still on bologna. I will
look, somebody in the comments.
Bologna biscuit.
It gotta be cooked bologna because I can't eat it regular no more.
Diana on Facebook saying, hey, she said, fact, she said, make some ramen noodles.
You know what's crazy? They should make ramen noodles, but I can't eat them no more either, bro. I gotta eat real ramen now. Cause you know, we done went to them ramen spots we was talking about, bro. I cannot eat that shit no more. After having real ramen, I can't eat that shit, bro. I swear to God, bro. I'm bougie now, nigga.
They listen, but I judge.
I can't eat that shit, bro. I'm serious, bro. Bro, I would throw up if you try to give me some of that shit. Bro.
Oh, I gotta have a taste for it. So, like,
I used to eat
as
it,
we
though.
know, I'm not racist. I'm not prejudiced. I'm not none of those things. Even though I portray myself sometimes to be a little bit shut the fuck up, Jordan. But I'm gonna say this though, like, I was growing up, and like my cousin and people at my grandma's house, like, we used to be packed in that motherfucker. But they would eat that shit, right? They would eat the ramen noodles, and I used to look at that shit like, I don't eat that nigga food. I don't even use that word, as y'all know. I don't like to, but I'm like, I don't eat that.
That's the one.
But it wasn't until I got into college.
Yeah, in college you gonna have to eat it. I get that, but nigga.
Oh man, I got into college.
Man, I get it. Bro, I would rather eat.
Diana said real ramens are the best on Facebook.
Yeah, when you get real ramen, that shit will change your life. I swear to God. I see why they eat that shit. I totally get it.
Where you get real ramen from?
It's a spot. I forgot the name of it, but it's a spot right in Wicker Park. I gotta look it up. I know it when I see it. That motherfucker good as hell. Me and my homie used to go to that motherfucker all the time.
But what type of restaurant is it though?
It's like a motherfucking it's like an Asian food restaurant.
Oh no, I will never go there.
Or Korean. Could be Korean as well. But usually
definitely will never go. You'll never see me there.
Look, bro.
See, I was trying to lay it up for Jordan to make a comment about me. Nah, but he missed the mark.
He didn't miss it. He just let you slide with that one. I see. Look, I'm gonna just take you to that motherfucker. You ain't even gonna know we going there. I'm just like, hey man.
See, bro. Look, that's the trick though. That's the thing that I love about being me. So, like with the sneaker ball and the birthday thing and stuff like that. The whole reason that it even ended up happening was that people, like, when I turned 30 or leading up to me turning 30, they wanted to do like a surprise party for me. Thing with me is I don't like doing stuff. So you can't get you rarely can ever get me to go to something. But as I'm saying it, I'm thinking, and I'm like, you actually may be smart enough to be able to try to trick me to do something. Because if you like a Killson's wrestling event come through, and then next you know is that may work. But now that I have that in my head, it ain't gonna work now.
Right. Look, no, I ain't gonna use that one anyway because nigga, if it's a wrestling event, I want you to actually come to that. So I ain't gonna send you off with that.
I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna use that one.
I ain't gonna use that one, no, because then you ain't gonna never come when I'm like, it's a serious event. I'm serious. Like, nah, you ain't gonna come. Shit.
Diana said she go to the one at Cermak Chinatown.
Yes, I know which one you talking about. Is it Bong Chong or it's right there in that market by Bong Chong? If that's not the name of it, I know exactly what you're talking about. Right in Cermak Chinatown. They got a lot of good spots to eat down there. Actually, now that I think about it,
I like Sagwa, the Chinese cat.
What the fuck is that at?
That's a cartoon.
Oh, I thought that was a restaurant.
No, right? It sounds like one too. Actually,
that sounds like a fucking restaurant. I literally thought you was something.
Shit, but no. But no, like I don't because I don't want to be in those situations of having to fuck somebody up.
I
You
feel
know,
that. I feel that.
simple as that. Like, now don't get me wrong. Like, there have been times like I may have needed something like throughout my life or whatever, but I don't, I don't, I don't go to the people that's like supposedly supposed to be here with me. You know, like if we in the same generation and all that. I don't go. I never did that.
Right.
Like, go to the older generation.
The elders is what you're saying.
Yeah, for that. Like, I don't want to call them the elders in my family because they already think too much of themselves.
Right. I feel
But
you.
I guess you can see where I get it from, huh?
I only say that though because I wish like for the people who got who do have actual elders that they can still go to for stuff. Like I know people who their moms are still living and they upper age, their grandparents are still living upper age, they healthy. And if something go awry in their life, they got something to fall back on because they people actually is gonna look out for them. They got a good relationship with their people. They got a good rapport. The family believes in being family and reaching for you, and don't feel like you taking advantage and stuff like that, or you haven't been taking advantage. So I'd be grateful just to even see stories like that because y'all hear my story, like it's totally the opposite of that. So just salute to y'all out there listening and watching and have families that you can reach to the elders and say, man, yo, I need I fell on hard times. Mom, can I get this? Dad, can I get that? And they willing to do it, and they believe in you and know you're not just using them, and know that you're gonna get back on your feet. So, I just want to say it's a blessing because some of us we don't get that luxury. Once we get blacklisted, we blacklisted, we burnt. Nigga, we got to figure it out. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. And I'm also say like there'll be people who, for example, what I do. I'm the person that you go to. I'm gonna talk some shit. I feel it. I'm the person that you'll go to for like events and stuff, right? So there's this aunt that I have, right? And she was having this fake wedding. Fake engagement party, right? Fake wedding, either or. So I was with my daughter over my mom's dad's house. I'm getting texts right now about stuff because me telling this story. I get a text right now that said, "Oh no, yeah." So my mom's dad's house. I'm there with my daughter, and my aunt shows up or whatever, and then she talking about her engagement party and shit. And oh well, let me know what you need, like because I just make sure you got everything. I got the DJs, I got the lights. I make sure you got like everything and more. So about like a few weeks or a month or whatever went by, and then she ends up talking with me about we end up having a phone call or whatever. We talked, and I'm like, because I do this shit professionally, and I'm like, okay, talk to me at a time when like you and your fiance is available, right? So, but she just calls me just her, and I'm like, where he at or whatever. She's like, oh, he couldn't, get on the call or whatever. So I'm just talk to you about what's up. So I'm talking to her. We talking about like DJ, we talking about prices, talking about what she need. I'm telling her I'll throw in extra lights, dance floor lights, and let her know like all our DJs, professional MCs, like we do this shit for a living. And I've been doing what I've been doing for a decade at this point. So I'm like, yeah, we got you. Not throwing in some extra stuff too. Won't even charge you for it, right? So we talked a good two or three. I think we talked three times, and I let her know like I have a gig this day. I'm scheduled to do a gig or whatever this day, but I will not do this gig so that I can be there for your thing, for your engagement thing or whatever. And I'm difficult to lie to, so I could tell even when she was telling people it was an engagement party, I knew off the bat she's gonna try to do some fucking trickery shit and make it like, oh, we're married type stuff. I felt it, and I told my mom about it. I was like, I think they're already married because a situation happened where they went on vacation somewhere, and my mom's father is like old school. It's like you got to be married to sleep in the same room and all that type stuff, right? So respectfully, I understand it. He did the same thing with my uncle, and then my uncle was like, "Here's our marriage certificate. We're married," type shit. So them, he did the same thing with them. He didn't like it. He didn't even know the dude was coming for that thing, and boom. But he had to fucking bite the bullet. I guess he didn't have to, but he chose to. Don't ask me why. But he so I'm like, I feel like they married already because of that situation. Probably what spurred them to get married sooner rather than later, right? So fast forward to like, I want to say the week of the event was about to happen, something like that. And I'm like, I already done passed off the gig to somebody else. I already done scheduled in my head like that morning. I was going to get to church because I had to do something at church too that morning or whatever. So I'm getting ready. My daughter getting ready. And I was going to oh no, sorry, backtrack. By this point, it's a conversation had. She calls me and she's like, "Oh, don't worry about it. Like we got somebody else that's gonna DJ or whatever." I'm like, "Okay, well, I already done like gave the gig to somebody else that I had, so that's me missing out on like 450, if that, if not more." And you now telling me this, knowing that I needed to know we was locked in and we was good. I had a conversation. I already let you know, like as far as food goes, you ain't gotta give me no food because I ain't gonna eat shit because I don't eat shit even when I'm on my gigs. Um, my daughter probably ain't gonna eat shit either because we picky as fuck. We go get something from somewhere else, right? Um, and she's like, okay, I already got something. I'm like, well, my favorite grandma at the time was going to be here too. So I'm like, all right, well, if anything, I just stop by to just see her, say hey, and that's it. Like, I ain't got to be a part of the festivity. You ain't got to worry about plates or nothing like that. And then she goes, well, there's security at the door. They have a guest list and they charge 160 for any extra people that come that's not on the guest list. And I'm like, this is all text. I'm like, first, I've been to this venue before in Schaumburg. Secondly, no wedding venue does that, operates that way. Thirdly, they make enough food for extra guests just in case people have other people that come with them. You have to make extra food. But I'm like, I digress. Fast forward the morning of, it's a whole shit show. My mom's father was like, I had called him myself and asked him, was there room in their car for like, I just said, was there room in his car, any room in his car, or whatever, because my mom was going to get there or whatever, my mom and my brother, and I was going to send, I was going to have my daughter's godmom drop off my mom, brother at the wedding, um, and I would have picked them up from it. Um, and I didn't want my car to stay out there so long. So I was just, and if I didn't have to be there or whatever, couldn't make it in time, I had asked him if it was room in his car. He didn't even say why I asked him. But he was like, well, I told your mom to, that she would have to figure out. Told her to call his brother, our uncle, and so he can Uber her there. So your brother wasn't invited to this shindig either on some weird shady shit, right? That's what it's given. But at first, you don't think like that. But in hindsight, he didn't even know about it. So I called him and asked him, like, hey, did you know about my aunt's thing or whatever? And he was like, no, I ain't hear shit about it until like recently when I was called and asked to Uber to take your mom and drop her off. I was like, okay, cool. Don't worry about it. You ain't got to drop her off. I'll figure it out. I got to figure it out already. I just wanted to, see something. So his feelings was hurt about the situation. My uncle's feelings was hurt because he wasn't invited. He didn't know about it. It was other family members that wasn't there that didn't know about it and stuff like that as well. Um, I don't give a shit about that though. But the kid I heard in my uncle voice that bothered me though. And then I'm like, all right, cool. So my mom gets dropped off my um by my daughter's godmom in my car. And then I have the work van and we go out there and I just let them know like, hey, let my mom know that I'm here or whatever to like get her. So my I think my daughter had to go to the bathroom, so we walk in to go to the bathroom, and we see my mom's father, and we see my uncle, my a different uncle, and they saying, "Hey," I'm like, "No, we not here," because my aunt was giving this feeling like she didn't want us to fucking be there, type shit, at all, regardless. She don't even like me, but so I'm like, all right, cool. I'm like, no, we not here, and they like, we see it's a whole fucking thing. Long story short, um, they they end up having this thing where like she like, oh, Akil didn't talk to me about him coming at all. He didn't say nothing about him. He was trying to be here. He like nothing. Like we didn't have a conversation about me doing the fucking DJ stuff and the sound. Like we didn't have conversations about like, oh, my grandma's here, so I'm gonna at least try to see her. None of that shit, right? So so after the transition happened or whatever, and they changed, and they like, oh, it's a wedding. Oh my god. They leaving out from there, whatever. Me and my daughter just chilling or whatever because I'm familiar with the venue, so I knew the security guard that was there. So we chilling outside in the foyer area, and it's being an issue or whatever. The wedding, the ceremony stuff is done. I'm not finna drag my grandma out of the room to speak to her and take her away from that. So the guy who my aunt married came out and I was like, is my grandma in there? Is she busy or whatever? And she like, no, she in there, she chilling. So I'm like, okay. He's like, you can come in and say hey to her. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So I go in, I say hey to my grandma or whatever. My daughter, there's kids around, so she ended up like playing with the kids a little bit or whatever. I'm saying hey to my grandma, and then she it's a big deal about my daughter playing with kids and shit like that. And then the dude who she married daughter like lit the fuck up when she saw me and my daughter. Like she already light skinned as fuck, but she lit up even lighter, right? So we cooling, we chilling or whatever. And I'm trying to make my way out the fucking room. I'm trying to leave out the room after speaking to my grandma, right? Other people who ain't seen me in years is like, oh, hey, you doing this, you doing that. I'm like, yeah, oh yeah, hey, okay, yeah, cool, yeah, whatever. And I'm like still trying to like get out. Then my mom's dad, who is also my aunt's father, comes to me. He like, I'm talking to shit because I'm sure he watching. I want people to know the truth. Because they has been lying about shit. So taps me on the shoulder, said, Q, let me talk to you for a minute. And I'm like, okay. So I walk out, we talk, and he like, so now I'm gonna say names. Okay. So he like, so Rebecca does not she said that you all didn't, talk, and she this is her day, and the bottom line is she doesn't want you here. And I was like, this is my facial expression. I need y'all to look at me. This is my facial expression, right? I'm like, okay, I don't want to be here. I just came to say hey to my grandma and get my mom and my brother. That's it. And that's like, okay, well, she's okay with you and Micaiah sitting out here. That's fine, but just not. I'm like, okay, that's cool. So my ass go. I'm like, okay, can I go get my daughter? His ass also took my daughter to the photo booth to take a picture too, which is crazy, knowing all this shit, right? So I get my daughter. We come out. Or I go in to get my daughter. Next thing you know, he out there talking to my mom, and I get slightly irritated because I'm like, and I see her demeanor, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I got my daughter. We walk. I sit her down in the seat or whatever. She got my phone. She playing game, watching YouTube, whatever the fuck. And I stand there and I'm like this. I'm standing and I'm just, leaning against the couch thing or whatever. So it's like it's me here. I need you to so it's like me here. My mom is right here, and then he's right here. It's a like round couch, right? So he talking to her, and he like when I was coming out, I guess she asked him like, why did he come and tell me that shit or whatever? Like she questioned him, and he was like, um, I guess it seemed like he got offended that she questioned him, and he's like, well, she don't want him here. And I'm like, and I don't want to be here. Like, I don't get why we talking about this. We already had this conversation. Like, I don't want to be here anyway. Like, I don't get what we're talking about. And then he started to get like hostile as fuck and started saying what he said. He started to get hostile and he was like, bottom line is you did not talk to Rebecca about anything at all. She didn't hear from you. She had no idea that you were going to be here. I'm like, no, I can show you the text messages that she did. And he goes, I don't want to see text messages. So I'm like, so how are you going to say she told you this and that? And I'm literally telling you I have proof of the opposite, but you don't want to see the truth. That don't make sense. Like, stop the cap. So I'm like, okay, well then why are you even involved in this anyway? Why are you even talking to me? Why are you the one telling me that I'm not wanted here, don't want to be here? Why she didn't tell me or have her husband tell me, who told me to come in to say hey to my grandma? Like, that don't make sense. So then he goes, the bottom line is she don't want you here. And then I said again, I don't want to be here, or whatever. And then and he got antsy, and I was like, you can calm down because I am not Marvin, because that's his name. And him and my uncle got into a fight when I was younger in like the stairway. We had a fight a couple times actually, but in the stairway in our house in Riverdale. And I'm like, I'm not Marvin, because I'm not him. Like, you're not finna be in a fucking scruffle with me. We finna be just like Jimmy was with CM Punk. We not finna do that shit, bro. This finna be Roman on CM Punk. I'm not finna do that shit, bro. Like, and he walks. So this is the part, right? So again, like, this is my mom. This is me. This is him. He walks all the way around her. He comes right next to me and he whispers something in my ear. For the longest time, I didn't remember what he said until like I had this conversation with another one of his brothers. And after that, I remember what he said. This man whispered in my ear. It's not just about not being wanted there. He literally goes, "You're not wanted," like period, point blank. And I'm like, I just kept saying, "Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me." Like, don't touch me. My daughter's sitting right here. My brother is on the other side of the room. Like, I'm like, bro, don't touch me. Don't touch me. And then he walks away. And that was that. And afterwards, it was stated to me that part of the issue was I didn't tell motherfuckers that I was gonna do the shit for free. And it's like, what the fuck is your point? What the fuck is y'all problem? And that spiraled into a whole bunch of things about like Akil just be popping up at places and stuff like that. When we have family functions, not including this shit, family functions where we get invited to stuff by him because Akil for years didn't show up to shit because I didn't want to be around shit. Because I don't like doing shit. I don't like being around. The only reason I came around was because of my kid. That was it. And if I'm working, I'm busy. But if I get off early or I'm done early, then cool, I'll stop by and that helps them not have to drop off my mom. Shit like that. But yeah, that's just one of the little bit of family fucking things. People on the comments in Facebook question marks like, what the fuck?
Are you not entertained? No.
Bruh, like, I wasn't, but it's just the fact that it's stories that's being spun like I just did some reckless shit or some bullshit. Like, I just tried to crash some shit.
Yeah,
Like,
you the villain of the story. Yeah.
yeah, which that's fine. But it's like, if I'm gonna be the villain, we gonna tell the truth. Like, let's tell the truth about it, and then let's see who's the villain of the story. But the fact of the matter is, like, motherfuckers don't like me. I've not been liked since I was a kid, not by her per se, but there are people in my family that have not liked me even since I was a kid, and that shit's sad. That shit's sad.
I mean,
What
no,
you got to say, Mr. Witty?
I'm one of the ones that didn't like you.
You didn't like me as a kid? I don't fucking know you.
Are
Bro.
you drinking pickle juice?
That's what he's drinking.
Oh,
Y'all don't drink pickle juice?
dick.
Pickle juice be banging.
Only when I have a cramp.
What the fuck?
That helps a cramp?
I'm drinking water.
Boy, yes.
Stay hydrated.
It's hyper funny. I'm drinking water, Shelly. It's water over here. Nothing else but water. Wait, so y'all never drink pickle juice?
Nope.
I have not. I know plenty of people who do. I personally have never drank pickle juice, but I know a lot of people who do.
Cheers.
That's definitely a thing, Shelly. That's definitely some shit people be doing. Oh, bro.
Now I don't just be like, I'm thirsty. Let me drink some pickles.
No, but if you eat pickles,
I just ate pickles. Yeah.
They used
Or
to sell it at our football games.
You probably don't like the hot shit, but like the people who used to like go crazy, like you said, when we had the cheap hot chips back in the day, motherfuckers was drink. They have a hot pickle, they had a hot chips, and then they'll drink the pickle juice and they'll pour the pickle juice on the chips. Like I swear to God, I used to see people.
Now that's disgusting.
I used to take this shit all the time, bro.
Yeah, I know.
They used to take the hot chips and stick them in the pickle.
Yeah, you feel me?
Yeah, that's nasty.
Hey, you know what I did today? I got a big ass bag of hot Cheetos.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went to Chipotle and I got a bowl and I put the bowl in the chips. And I did that.
You went
Throw that shit up, didn't you?
I don't like soggy chips. That's nasty.
Not all of it.
You bang that shit.
I wasted a big ass bag of hot Cheetos. I should have just got a little one, low key.
You know, at Whitehall, Akira, they used to sell frozen pickle juice cups at the games.
I heard about that.
Oh, I didn't know that. That sounds disgusting.
You're literally drinking pickle juice.
But to sell it though, like, no, ew, what the fuck? No.
That's called capitalism.
Yes,
this is America.
I guess. Oh, speaking of Whitehall, somebody that went to Whitehall is. Somebody said they drink pickle juice. Somebody said family ain't shit. Somebody said that shit crazy as hell. And somebody that went to Whitehall that I've mentioned on this chat before a couple episodes ago just commented. They was a freshman when we were in our senior year. Do you know Sharisha? No,
I had to see that.
Okay.
I had to see
But
that
she
face.
been there. She said, "Hey,
ask her if she know
hey,
me.
Capri."
Salute to y'all.
Oh my gosh.
Diana said, she asked, "Do we eat fried pickles?"
Fried pickle chips.
I think
can't do
I've
the
had
same.
it once, and I think it was good. I believe on some hot shit I had before, but I don't think I ever had it after that. I want to say it was when I was in Houston. I think we was at this food truck after doing a show in Houston.
Tell me face right now.
The only thing I eat is pepinos. That's it.
What?
Pepinos is the closest thing you come to.
Oh, yeah.
Because what is it? Cucumber? Yeah, right? It's cucumber.
Yeah.
That's the closest shit I come close to that shit.
Sarisha said, "Yes, I know you, Jordan."
Sometimes I'm late and I forget to say no pickles on my cheeseburger and I'll eat them. But other
Tell her to message me on Facebook. Well, she can hear me. Message
She
me
can
on
hear
Facebook.
you. The fuck?
I put 2 and 2 together.
Jesus Christ! Did you get 5 or 4? Fuck. Okay, so I got somebody else that messaged me and said they want to know y'all reaction to that long ass story that I told about that one little fucked up familial situation.
Can I reserve to keep my comment?
You actually got something to say, or you have nothing to say?
You got this.
I don't have.
If I had to say something, I have something to say. But if I can reserve to say it, then
I'm gonna say my reaction to it is sometimes sometimes people just be doing silly shit and be worried about the wrong shit. Y'all probably heard me say this on other episodes on different topics, but I think it applies here too. Like, none of that. What the one thing that stuck out to me more than anything is when you said two things. One, when you said you didn't want to be here either, but the fact that you still came in because her husband told you to come in and speak to your grandmother. That stuck out to me because that was very respectable and that's like some real man shit. I mean, even if you had said I wasn't coming, I would have thought less. You wouldn't have been less of a man, but it take a real type of man to be put in that situation. Like, okay, cool, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Because most niggas, I'm gonna be honest with you, wouldn't even been comfortable anyway. So I got respect for that. But then outside of that, the fact that motherfuckers saying, "Oh, the bottom line is she doesn't want you here," but you saying like, "Yo, why didn't she come say that?" Or why isn't she saying that? Why isn't she conveying that message? And the message is coming through you. Bro, through the gate, like that's some weird shit because it's like, yo, even if that was true, she still need to be the one to come tell me. You don't need to come tell me because that's like some passive aggressive shit you're doing and you're trying to become aggressive. And like you said, hey, if you get a little bit too angsty, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna put you on your shit. I ain't even come here for that. So I'm with you 100%. I think that shit's weird. It's unfortunate that you had to deal with that one little minor, but still very awkward moment, but I mean, shit, I ain't surprised, bro. Like, motherfuckers be worried about the wrong shit. Motherfuckers be in their feelings about some shit, or they don't like you, or they got some preconceived idea of you, and they're like, oh, we don't fuck with dude, and they don't even know you for real. They ain't even got to know you for real. Or it could even been a situation where you had one issue with her, and it turned into like this big thing because y'all was both upset, and now all of a sudden you just you're public enemy number one. And I say that because I've gone through that partially in certain situations. Most times the women I dealt with, their families kind of got to know me and understand me because they did take the time to get to know me for real. But I know what it's like for a motherfucker to just all be against you because it's like, oh, I'm just ultimately the bad guy. But it's like, y'all do know that she don't even feel that way about me. That was based off one incident that we had, and she probably done sucked my dick like 50 times since then. So y'all mad for nothing. So you know what I'm saying? Like, this is pointless. You know what I'm saying? Clock that shit. This is pointless.
Right.
What we doing? So
right.
I'm with you. That's my reaction to that shit. I just feel like it's so unnecessary, but it be like that sometimes, bro.
And you want to know what makes it worse too, though, is at this happened in 2024. This was April 28th, 2024. 2 weeks from that Mother's Day, I had a feeling like some fuck shit was about to happen. But 2 weeks after that was when the shit happened with my daughter, with her birthing vessel lying on shit, and how my daughter got taken because she lied about bullshit. Like, and I sensed and felt that shit was about to happen. And that could have been like a moment for everybody's like last time to be around. Since I've got my daughter back now and shit like that, they have not seen her. They are not going to see her because y'all ruined what could have been. Like, not to say like it, and I wasn't even trying to make the focus about us. They didn't know what was going on. I wasn't trying to make that a thing either. You know, I went in there just genuine. If that was the last time they seen her for a minute, they at least got to see her and spend time with her. You know, that was it. But now it's like y'all not gonna fucking see her until maybe she turned 18 and she chooses to see y'all. But other than that, and I hope they hear this and watch this and see this and know this, because they won't. So yes, Jordan, that's her.
No, I definitely feel like at the end of the day, bro, you wasn't wrong. I don't see no situation where you could have been wrong. It's just like, yo, sometimes people let their feelings, even when their feelings are fucking wrong, even when their feelings is wrong, bro, they let their feelings dictate what they think. And once that dictates what they think, they do stupid shit because your feelings are fucking dumb. I tell people this all the time. Look, just because you feel some way about some shit don't mean that shit makes sense. So you can't always, sometimes your feelings and your thoughts cannot align. It doesn't work that way. Because I'm going to give you a great scientific example. Your heart won't even beat if your brain don't tell it to. so is y'all feeling what I'm saying? Like, is you picking up what I'm dropping off? Like, your heart literally doesn't know the beat unless your brain sends a signal to it to do that. So your feelings are still not supposed to supersede your thought process. But that's what happens. It's so backwards with people. They get in their feelings about certain shit and they start thinking the wrong shit and start
wrong
doing
shit. Yeah, because feelings aren't fact.
They're not fact, bro. You just feel like that.
People always ask people, "What do you feel?" But the proper thing to ask someone is, "Can y'all still hear me?"
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the proper thing to ask someone is not what you feel, but what you think. Because feelings ain't fact. Like, real quick, in the comments on Facebook, Jordan Sharisha said to add her. Sharisha, don't you drink pepper juice too? I don't remember. I feel like you do. I don't remember. But I keep drinking it because I like seeing Shelby Fix.
We already friends on Facebook, Sharisha.
Yeah, y'all already friends.
Jordan, you about to go make the donuts in the morning, man? You got to get up out of here.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to do first.
Yeah,
Rachel just joined the chat. What's going on, Rachel? Rachel said, "Hey, everybody."
Hey, Rich. How your brother say yeah at the exact same moment as you? That was weird as hell.
Woo, what he doing in the back? What he watching? He playing video games? I see the TV in the back.
That nigga literally said yeah the exact same moment he did.
Because we're brothers.
He really did. And didn't nobody say shit. Oh man, you gotta make sure you clip this part. Clip this part. Oh, bro.
Rachel, you just missed the story about the fake wedding that happened. She know about the situation. That's one of my cousins. Oh, shout out to Rachel. We just held out auditions for one of the companies that I work with. And I was on the judges panel for it because I'm one of the bosses there. And she said LOL about the story. Funny as fuck. But she actually she sent information out to some peoples who came through to the audition. And they were amazing. We were definitely I'm difficult to impress. I was impressed. Shout out to them.
Fake wedding is crazy, bro. That's all I'm saying.
It was a fake fucking wedding.
That's crazy.
Rachel said we're happy and we're singing and we're colored. The brothers thing.
Give me a high five. Good shit. Classic.
And cut.
And then they got on his ass and beat his ass.
Like that.
Bro, they started beating his ass.
But, yep, family be weird. But I will say the important thing about family
That's us trying to do kids.
in just life, period, it's always important to know where you come from.
Is it?
Always important to know where you're from. Yeah, it's definitely important to know because when you know where you come from, you know to do different, you know to do better, you know not to go back.
No, facts.
And that helps you to build better in the future for your family that you are building, that you created.
So,
you said what?
What if you never knew where you were from? What if you were like in foster care your whole life? You feel me?
No, like, for sure.
Well, now
feel me?
We got technologies where you're able to find where you're from.
What if your parents are like?
Wait, who is that?
Oh, Evelyn's been with me this whole time.
Hey, Evie, you been here this whole time. Evie, you ain't come say hey. Oh, we beefing now.
She's been with me here.
No, I feel you though. If you've been in foster care and you didn't know your family,
she said, "What if your parents are immigrants and you don't know them, or they have to go back, or like you know, well, you
not a blood sample of them."
Yeah.
You have your blood though, and somewhere in the DNA in the world registry, their DNA exists.
I can tell you this.
Some family is good, right?
Yeah, I think some people who don't know where they come from, it bothers them and it like leaves an empty space and like it throws off like everything about them. But other people adapt to it. Like some motherfuckers, it's not gonna affect them like that. They just gonna move forward. And maybe sometimes they're thinking about it like, damn, I wonder where I come from. But they still more focused on what's happening right now, what they doing right now, what they building right now. So it could go either way. I've seen people on both sides of that coin where it was like they didn't know where they came from and it fucked with them. And the other motherfuckers, they just kind of was like, fuck it. Well, you know, I'm here. I'm going to start my own family. That's why they got 18 kids now, because now all their kids know where they come from. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen different people react to that in different ways. It just depends on the person, I guess.
So that plays on what it feels stuff, it's good to know where you're from to prevent it.
I feel like I don't know.
But that if you're an orphan and you had no
You do more stuff than Xenoverse.
We can't hear you, Evie. Come close to the camera.
I'm brushing these chairs.
She's brushing my
Tank top multi on the road tonight. Yeet.
yeet.
What the fuck?
What?
Wait, what?
He ain't on the road
Multi.
again. He ain't on the road
This
today.
tank top multi,
What
bro.
do you say?
This a different variant of you, nigga. This ain't the regular multi, bro.
I don't have my rings on. That's what it
Where's
is.
the real appeal?
You don't have a shirt on, nigga. That's why I paused.
I ain't got the rings and I'm drinking pickle juice.
You see what
Is
Jordan
this your
said?
cue, Mr. Witty?
I've hung on for as long as I could.
See you later,
I should
Jordan.
have been gone about an hour ago, really. What you reaching out to touch somebody's hand?
Stay black.
I'm like, no, like, don't go. No.
Y'all will make it without me.
Salute to the niggas.
Again, shout out to the niggas and the niggas only. A real one's got to go. And because I won't be here when everybody else say it. No, you can't follow me. Y'all some motherfucking weirdos. And I don't need y'all in my life. I got enough of them fuckers I can't get rid of right now.
Yeah, for sure.
And what I ain't finna do is willing and knowingly add some more to my roster. Girl, I didn't know what that was on your hand. I didn't
either, though. I like, bruh. Stop the cap.
Boy,
Okay.
if I was asleep then, I'm woke now.
That just got my cheeks hurting real bad right now.
I was like, Shelly, not on camera, no.
Oh man.
Chill out.
That would have been crazy, though.
Wow. Woo, let me tell you, them thoughts was not pure in my head.
Look, the craziest shit is that we was all thinking it, but you said it, though.
Yeah. It caught me all the way off guard. My God, on today. Wow. I was like,
my God.
No,
somebody
man.
moist around here, boy.
Salute to Shelly, man. Funny
Okay,
as hell.
I'm sorry, Shelly.
I don't even know what y'all talking about. I don't even want
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Look, it was an inside joke. You would have had to been there, G. It's all. You would have had to been there for that one, G.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Man. I might as well stick around now.
We love and appreciate you, man. That's all we want you to know.
And I might as well stick around. I'm literally crying here. Oh, God.
Real tears, bro. I'm real tears.
Let me go to bed. Y'all
All
have a
right,
good night.
salute,
Till next
you
time.
too, brother.
All you widows. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right.
Hell no, bro. Gotta love Stop the Cap, man. Salute to the
Shit,
team.
that was hilarious. Kelly, you pressing buttons.
She assuming control.
to.
Full control, boy.
Remember?
He done had a rubber band moment and just going crazy. What are you doing?
That shit is so cool.
I told you she assumed control of the show, bro. She took away her power. Oh, real.
Let me help you out. There you go. That's what you're trying to do?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Keita already said that. Young boss cracking the fuck up.
I already know he dying laughing. Young boss, salute, brother. Salute, man. He's still top fucking man, just engagement, man. Salute to the brother.
Or just say who say yeet. Huh? Facts, true. But yeah, but no, it is definitely important. I feel like it's more of a thing to build your own family regardless, though. Whether it's like it's important about the family that comes from you, but even after that, like me and Shelly being parents, it still does take a village nonetheless. And sometimes that village isn't always blood. That village is what you build. around your child, around, environment. Shelly say her circle's small. Like that's her village. Those are people. And even with me building everything that I've built, it's like having to differentiate the difference between the village and the people that's a part of the mission. Because those aren't always one and the same. And a lot of us, Syph, you may be able to relate to this. A lot of us in like the creative world, sometimes we like merge them because it maybe it's easier to have them be one and the same. I don't know, but they aren't always one and the same. Whatever the mission is does not include the village. Here at Stop the Cap, we got a thing where like it is like one and the same. Like we are like all for each other, with each other, working together and stuff like that, but also having fun. And we have this bond that all happened organically. Like we didn't force shit. This wasn't like we finna build this thing and we all gonna try to make it happen. Like do the spot. Like it just happened fucking organically, and we rock with each other heavy.
For sure.
But yeah, but did you go through that too? Like you build your whole family with stuff or whatever, but sometimes the mission and the family get crossed, and it's like, nah, that ain't it.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially like we were just talking about with this entertainment space thing, this music, media, all of that. I would say I have, because when I started doing this, whether it was the first time in the very beginning or when I came back, within the last 4 or 5 years, I had family with me, like people I had been doing this with, motherfuckers who were like very close to me personally and in the music space. So I'm like, yo, I want to take them with me. These are people who done been stranded with me in other states trying to do this shit. Motherfucking, we didn't been up all night in writing sessions and in studio and just trying to build up to get to where I am today, where it's like, oh, niggas are actually paying me to do this, so I can go on tour, I can do certain things now. So it's like that shit has crossed over. But once the mission for me was always the same, but when it became more clear how I get there, everybody couldn't go. So I do agree that sometimes those things cross over just organically because you have those people with you who they support it, they fucking with it, they love it too, so they're pouring something into it, but you start to work a little bit harder than them. You start to go a little bit harder than them. You start to care a little bit more than them. And you start to see that it does where they at with it and where you at with it doesn't align for the mission.
Right.
It don't line up no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I've had to do that. There are people who I was doing this shit with that I don't do it with no more. And it's not like a no beef or it's still, no, it ain't no beef with me on no side. Let me preface that. But it's certain motherfuckers that probably feel like it's beef because, I'm a king of cutting a motherfucker off. But it's like, no, I ain't got no ill will. It's just what you were doing didn't align with the mission. Like what I'm doing now, I can't have you around me and you're not serious. I can't have you around me and you wasting time. I can't have you around me and you know how to do good business or how to conduct yourself in a business manner. We from the hood, we from the streets, the projects, the blocks, all that shit. If you don't know how to turn that shit off and get into this business mode with these white people, bro, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You're not going to be with me. Because that's how we going to get paid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And not even just white people. Let me not even just say white people, because the first motherfucker that ever paid me for music was a black woman. So let me not even say that. Just people in general, whoever these people are who are going to give us certain opportunities, you're not going to be with me, even if you were family and I mixed you in because you were a part of the village. No, nigga, sometimes you become the village idiot and you got to get left in the motherfucking village. You can't even come out this motherfucker no more because we got to watch your stupid ass all the time. And we don't feel like doing it. You know what I'm saying? So hell yeah, I'd have had that experience.
What about you, Shelly? I know you like a lot of your circle is like work people. Do you feel like, did you intend to like have some of the people that you work with be like your circle, or was it like family and working out? So I got to find my own family and build that shit. Like how did that pan out for you as you disappear?
She went dark, literally.
She went black to reality.
One more thing before Shelly come back, because that was the other part of your question I didn't answer. Really quick. I think most of the family and the village, the people a part of the village, for me happened organically. I didn't really choose any of them. I'm not really a people person, not by nature. I'm a people person by trade. I'm a people person by circumstance because I have to be. Even in my day job, like even outside of music, I have to be. I work with people, you know what I'm saying? And the people clients I have are clients that are high end motherfuckers, so I really got to engage with them. But when people are like how we vibed, we met through our boy Meridian, you know what I'm saying? He from the hood. He went to school with him. I grew up with him in the hood. And went to school with him before that, went to up until grade school and before we went to high school. And the first time we met, we've been locked in ever since then. Now we've built our own relationship outside of him. That happens organically with me all the time. I'll just meet certain people by fate, destiny, happenstance, whatever it is, and we'll just have a certain vibe and we'll sync. There'll be some synchronicity between us, and we just go from there. And I don't be expecting that. I didn't know that was gonna happen when I came to that dinner and we was both at that dinner. But that's what happens. Like you end up running. I personally run into people who become the people who I thought these other motherfuckers was. The motherfuckers who became the village idiots, and I had to like put them in the corner. Like I'm like, yo, the shit you and me doing, that's what me and bro was supposed to be doing. That's how I feel about King Handsome in Rhode Island. I'm doing all these music things with him now. We're throwing our own events and we making some money to pay our people, you know what I'm saying? And we starting to build this shit up. And it's like, yo, there's niggas I've been doing this shit with for 20 years that I thought I was going to be doing that with. But it just didn't happen that way. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was the one missing piece to what I was saying earlier is that I feel like I have not chosen any of the people, bro. I feel like all of y'all have organically just gravitated to me. We are gravitational forces aligned, and we pulled into each other. We came into each other's hemisphere, you know what I'm saying? And we just vibed, bro. And like you say, it was natural, wasn't no force shit. And we just built from there. Like it started as this, and now it's this. Like now, I show up here every week after work, unless it's I'm just unable to do it. But most weeks I try to make time for it because I look forward to sitting down, chopping up with y'all about whatever the topic is, giving my 2 cents. I look forward to giving my angry rant now, even if I ain't actually angry. I wasn't even angry tonight, and I still had something to give because I saw what the topic was. I'm like, oh yeah, I can definitely come up with something angry with that. So yeah, bro, it was all organic for me, bro. Like everything's organic. I don't force nothing because I'm naturally a loner. Like you said, I don't like doing shit. I do like doing shit, but the only reason I do like doing stuff is because I used to didn't do a lot of things. I'm a creature of habit. Like I used to do mostly the same things. But having new experiences, I like doing stuff. But I'm cool with doing nothing but sitting in the crib with my game, with my weed, with my food. You know, just whatever comforts I need in the crib, I'm okay with that. And I don't have to have nobody. I don't even have to have a girl over here. I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm good within my own space. I love comfortable silence. I love peacefulness. And based off that alone, I can get why you say you don't like to do stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it's all organic. Everything is organic, man.
Yeah, and I will say this. I've said it before, but I feel like Varadian knew what he was doing, because the fact that y'all known each other as long as y'all have known each other, and you ain't never come up like once in conversation at all. Because me and him been friends for I think 12 years now. I think like 12 years. So you are friends on the affiliations Facebook page. You've been friends on the affiliations Facebook page for a minute, because I don't even know how. He introduced you to us by your real name. So it didn't want until I was like, oh, what's your social media? I added you on Instagram. All right, cool, you on Instagram. Then I went to look for you on Facebook myself. And when I saw you on Facebook, that's when I was like, oh, I know this name. I've seen, because I got photographic memory. So when I see it, then I know, like, oh yeah, I know.
That's why when you told me you knew Keisha Cash, I was like, oh, I've been knowing her. She's been knowing me since I was a shorty. I've been knowing her for a long time. You know what I'm saying? She one of the first female rappers in Chicago, like underground, I ever met. You know what I'm saying? that was also still, you know, doing other shit.
It ain't angry rants. It's just passionate convos.
Hey, look, we got to be passionate about it, boss, but we got to keep it entertaining too, man. It's still the internet. It's still media. It got to be entertaining, bro. Nobody want to watch no boring ass podcast, man. There's plenty of them shits.
Yeah.
That's why Moti making his faces and being an asshole is okay, because it's just gonna make him more entertaining. And that's why I dubbed him Tank Top Moti tonight, because I ain't never seen this nigga on the show with a tank top. Not one time. I've been on this bitch.
Look, I've worn this before.
I wasn't on that
episode. On that episode. I don't know if you was on when I wore it.
Because I remember I'm used to seeing you with a nice sweater or a nice t-shirt or something. This nigga got on the fuck. This nigga out here like Jay Uso. He finna crash out. Smash him, Uso. You know what to do. Hey, get him. Smash him. You was like, this shit so dramatic. I say, this shit cinema.
Oh my God. Hey, I guess that's the thing now. I'm gonna just start wearing tanks when I gotta crash out, or at least when
you in the crash out mode, you gotta come in the tank, my nigga.
Funny as hell. Bruh. I do got a couple more tank tops too.
That shit.
I got 2 more crash out sessions.
That's gonna be a new segment on the show. I'm telling you, you only gonna see him in a tank top when he for the crash
His
out.
man say tank. That's crazy. But yeah, family be wild. I take pride in like wanting to build my own. Like I want to have me, you know, a woman that I can actually build with, that understands what I do. And I don't.
You sent us earlier.
Like what?
Like
yeah, like the video earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
And it's like people have this thing of because I made the statement that understands, a woman that understands what I do, but I don't mean that in the sense of just sit at home and sit back and let me do what I'm doing, and she just, you know, be a what's it called, a bystander, or just a passenger in my life,
passenger princess.
Yeah, exactly. Because like physically, when it comes to driving, I want to be a passenger prince. High key. I hate driving with a passion. I hate driving so much.
Oh,
bro.
listen,
like,
I'm with you. I don't like driving either, bro. I really don't. It's just we have to, but I don't like it.
But
either.
We got to. But man, like I drive to get my girl without a hesitation.
Oh yeah.
But my thing is like, but on the metaphorical sense, back to that. I want somebody that's able to rock with me, build with me, hustle with me. And I get like if situations, kids involved and everything, but it's equal. It's not just, I'm not sexist. I don't believe in gender roles. We both take care of the kids. We both take care of the house. There's certain things in the house that I won't do because I just don't like to do it. But other than that, it's like, I do the other stuff that you may not. When you don't want to take out the garbage, cool, I take out the garbage. Or, you know, if kids old enough, that's what the kids are for, type situation. But like there are certain people who want to have somebody that just waits on them hand and foot, and that ain't me. Like, I don't want nobody that wait on me hand and foot. I want somebody that's walking lockstep with me.
I'm glad you said that really quick. I saw a quote today that people was asking about online. They said that somebody said what they say. They were saying it was something about marriage, because marriage was basically designed so that even a poor man could have a slave. And that I've never heard this saying before, but that shit fucked my head up. So I just wanted to bounce that off of you and see what you thought about that, because to what you were saying, I don't want no woman to wait hand and foot on me. I don't want a slave, G. Like I wouldn't even know how to feel if you wanted to be my slave, bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what I want is someone to add to my comfort level, and then also add to my hustle level, and also inspire me and motivate me and push me to be a better version of myself and pour into me that way. But yeah, like, yeah, I might want my back rubbed or my motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, tennis elbow arm rubbed or something, because I might feel sore. You know what I'm saying? Like I might need you to do that for me. You know what I'm saying? But I'll give you a massage too if you sore. I have no problem with that. So it's a give and take even with that. But I don't want a slave. Like, you don't have to wait on me hand and foot, or food got to be ready every time I get home. As long as we finna have the resource to get something to eat, I don't give a fuck if we both order a pizza. I don't fucking care. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just about complementing each other. But I'm going down a rabbit hole. What do you feel about that quote, though, where they say marriage is designed so that even a poor man will have a slave? That, look, I forgot who said it, bro. I know I saw it on social media earlier today. Matter of fact, my boy Media Monix from Shop Talk 7, salute to Media Monix, Pod God Radio Jesus. He shared it. It wasn't his, like, he didn't say it, but he saw it and he shared it. And he was like, yo, saying even a poor, marriage is designed, even a poor man have a slave. And it was a lady that said it. Matter of fact, it was a lady that said it.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now, yeah. You was muted at first.
Okay.
Now you muted again. Now you muted again. No, I even see the logo. I can't. You muted. Because I can see the logo. You muted.
Okay, I was trying to do something. But yeah. Yeah, no, that's a odd statement. Even though marriage was designed so a poor man can have a slave. I mean, I get why it's said. I feel like I have heard that, like, about like that time period and that era right after slavery or around slavery. But I mean, obviously I disagree with that, but I get why, because it was like women stay home, you do this, you do that, Cinderella, sweep the chimney, Cinderella, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I disagree with, and that's stuff like that is part of why I don't believe in gender roles, because of like that type of mentality, you know?
No, I agree.
Yeah, no, that's sickening, honestly.
I think it's a double-edged sword too, though, because I agree with you wholeheartedly, but I feel the same level of disgust when I hear the statement, happy wife, happy life. And anytime I've heard people like use that term towards men, I've always took offense to that, because the connotation or the context of that basically is saying that you're basically saying that her happiness is all that matters for the household to be happy. And that I've literally seen that in action. Like, I've seen husbands do that. And in my mind, this nigga literally is miserable, but he's doing everything in his power to make sure she's not miserable. And that's supposed to be like the ultimate goal for a husband. I'm like, yo, why would I be enticed to want to marry somebody to be her slave? So it goes both ways. Now, initially then it's disgusting because, yeah, the men would have this indentured servant as a wife, as it would seem from the way it was back then after slavery. But you look at it now, it's totally reversed, because if a lot of people operate in this space where they feel like, oh, if your wife isn't happy, or if your wife doesn't approve, or your wife doesn't say it's okay, like, niggas can't do shit. Niggas can't even have a life. His life is to serve her. So that sickens me, because I'm like, yo, this pedestal that we put women on should have a boundary to it. Like women, I was raised by all women, so I have some of the most utmost respect and highest respect for women. That's why I get so frustrated and so angry when I see shit like that, because I'm like, yo, this is like exploitation at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are y'all doing? Like, this is crazy. Like, y'all want us to, we want to love and respect y'all and treat y'all like the queens that y'all are, but then you start acting like Rita Repulsa. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Bitch, I like the Power Rangers. I'm not finna vibe with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I like Zordon and shit, bitch. Like, that's not finna work for me. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you, brother. I just think it's on both sides. Like, neither partner should have not only a gender role, but they also shouldn't be subjugated to the other partner to, like, oh, your entire existence in this relationship is to please me. That's why I love famously what Will Smith said, like, yo, it's not your job to make another person happy. Y'all have to make each other happy and then come together and add to each other's happiness. Like it's crazy to me if you expecting the person that you with to be responsible for your happiness. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, you talking about that episode on Red Table Talk that they did that you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. He was talking about what he learned was like his Jada isn't what like was supposed to make him happy, like because he had to say like mommy look what I did, like it was that type of energy, like wanted to get her approval for this and that, and him thinking that if he does this and XYZ, he get this big house for her, he gets this role, he buys her this, he does that, he all that stuff, like this is what's going to make her happy, but not realizing he was doing that for him and not so much for her. So yeah, I get that. Like you have to. That's why I tell people too. I had this conversation with somebody. Actually, I had this conversation with the girl I was talking to, with the girl I'm talking to, and I was like, I'm not a happy person. I'm not. Like everybody who know me know I'm not a happy person. Like me and my daughters had this conversation before. Like I'm not a happy person, but not from the sense of like I'm angry, I'm mad, I'm bitter. Not that. Happiness is a choice. Just like I feel sadness is a choice. There are emotions that take place that are often a choice. There could be a situation that's so overwhelming that your brain can't handle it, so you're overwhelmed with that emotion of sadness, of happiness, of joy, of lust, whatever the case may be, like that happens. But ultimately I feel like a lot of that is like a choice, like you choose if you want to laugh at something. Like you ain't gotta laugh just to fucking laugh because other people say that's funny. You gotta laugh at that.
Hey, I trust me.
Like,
I used to be that nigga in the room that wouldn't laugh, and everybody look at me like I was crazy. I'm like, that shit wasn't funny.
yeah,
Like, you know
that was
what I'm
me
saying?
too. People used to call in high school, freshman year, they called me at Dunbar. I went to Dunbar my freshman year. They called me the man with no emotions. And I used to walk around like that because of the other shit that happened. But I'm like, I felt like it was better to have none of that shit. No happiness, no sadness, none of that. I was stoic as fuck.
Pretty stoic and neutral. I like,
Right.
yeah.
Right. But I personally realized at some point that I would rather go through all the emotions and feel everything at that time, so that later in my life when I come across those emotions of anger, of sadness, of this, of that, I have a better understanding of how I handle and process those emotions, so I don't do anything reckless or crazy when I get older that lands me in a terrible fucking situation, like, for
No.
example, shit happened with my kid. People all the time, the whole time, whole fucking almost 3 years. They like, I don't understand how the fuck you're even standing. I don't get how you have not gone crazy. I don't get how you have an XYZ. And I'm like, one, because I have faith. Two, because I'm like in control of my emotions to the point where like, and I'm not gonna say I got total control of my emotions, but I'm in control of them enough to like not just flip the fuck out, because what does that help
Yeah. How's that
in that
solve it?
moment? That's just a temporary fix that can fuck up a permanent situation down the line,
Yeah.
like, and just other stuff, relationship. Like, it's like I gotta be in order for me to be happy, I gotta choose to be happy. Which I've also realized and came to realization that I don't really care to be happy, because I prefer to feel joy.
I was so glad you said that. Man, amen, nigga. You just took it off my brain, because I was explaining this to one of my female friends earlier, bro. No bullshit, no cap. I'm gonna stop all the cap, nigga. I literally told her because she was telling me how she was feeling down and sad and was in her feelings about everything. I say, look, dude, what you in your feelings about? She say, really, the main thing I'm thinking about that got me in my feelings is I just want to be happy. I say, listen, we all want happiness, but you gotta understand, happiness is fleeting. I could be hungry. I could be hungry than a motherfucker. Got the munchies, a lot of smoking blunts, and I get some food. And guess what? I'm happy that I finally got something to eat. Once I digest that food and that motherfucker's over, that moment of happiness is gone. It's gone. The high it's just like smoking the weed. I'm high for however long, then I'm sober again. That's why I never worked for self-medication long term, because the sadness is always right back there when you come down off the high. So, but when you have joy, it's like what they talk about in the Bible. And I ain't here to preach to y'all, but there are some good things to learn from that book where they talk about joy is everlasting or everlasting joy. Joy is a thing that when you have it, when you gain it, when you possess it, it doesn't mean you'll never be sad. It doesn't mean you'll never be unhappy. What it means is generally, even in the midst of sadness and unhappiness, you will still feel good. You will still value life. You will still have things to be happy or joyful about, even when you're not in the best situation. That's how I could be homeless and not give up, because there was still some form of joy in my life that I was still able to, be in a better situation than most homeless people. My situation being homeless wasn't as bad as some other people I know when they went through it. So it's like we just have to learn how to see things from a different perspective, and joy is what helps you see that. When you have happiness, nigga, that shit is very it's very temperamental, it's very temporary. So I just want to say, like, bro, we're gonna stop all the cap. You just dropped that's the biggest, best mic drop on this motherfucker all 2026. Right there. Boom. That's Tank Top Multi's pipe bomb moment right there.
I finally got my pipe bomb moment.
You got your pipe bomb moment right there. That because you just fucked them up with that. That's real shit. It's joy, bro. Joy is what you're supposed to be seeking.
We got a comment on Facebook. Let's say we all need about the same thing out of relationships, I believe it's trying to say. What is most important to a woman may not be what is important to a woman. What are you saying? What is most important to a woman? I don't know. I could read that as like saying like that maybe the thing that somebody's saying is important to them may not be the thing that's actually important to them. And I guess some people do that too. Yeah.
Because some people
that's hold on real quick. I just want to say the person that made this comment, it's funny. You were on like at the beginning of the show, right? You was watching.
Mm-hmm.
So you saw that was my daddy on the show earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the person just made this comment is my mom, who just made this comment just now. And I don't know, I think I'm reading right what she said. She's not a social media person. So the fact that she's on social media watching Stop the Cap is like amazing. So proud of her.
Hey, salute to moms.
My cousin said I thought the same thing.
Bro, look.
So hey, family, it's a family episode. It's a family affair tonight. Clearly. Again, this was not written. This is not scripted. I did not tell my family to come to the show and engage. I just sent the links out to everybody.
So my sister, if my sister ever watched this episode, or if you stalking me right now like you is on my TikTok watching this episode, I meant everything I said. I don't apologize.
Oh dear. Oh dear. And if you don't know,
I still love you, but I meant everything I said.
Oh my god. And if you don't know, rewind to like about an hour and a half in the show, you'll catch it all.
Yeah, we ain't gonna go back, but you know what I said.
Oh dear.
Hey, look,
but yeah, I get that though, because some people do say like this, like it goes to standards, and this could be stated about with family, with relationships, no matter what the case may be. It's a standards thing. Like you could say the thing that you need from someone, but it may not be what you actually need. Like because you're afraid to give your actual ass because of the response you'll get back, or she said what's important to a woman may not be important to a man. Yeah, that's my second thought, but I like what I'm saying now, Mom. But But seriously though, like that could be a thing. Like your ask could be bigger than what they can actually provide for you. So
That's
you
why
ask for less.
That's why I also think sometimes the 50-50 thing it doesn't work for everybody. Like sometimes it's gonna be 70-30. Sometimes it's gonna be 80-20. It depends on what you're comfortable with and what you're willing to, what percentages y'all willing to chop up. It ain't no different than if you and me throw an event and we decide to split the door. What percentages are you comfortable with me having what I bring to the table, and what percentages am I comfortable with you walking away with? So we both feel comfortable in the situation, but we both still doing what works for us, and we're giving what we can give to the situation. Because you're right, sometimes I'm in a different stage of my life, right? So I might date a woman today that can't give me what I can give her mentally, because it's like she ain't even got all her shit together like that. But if there's other things that she does that compensates for that are of substance and they matter, that could still work in some degree, because it's like, yo, I could put you on that journey. I can't fucking do it for you. But just like how when I started my mental health journey, I was messing with somebody and she was on hers as well. That's how I know it works, because we motivated each other to get better in those spaces. You see what I'm saying? So it's possible, but there may be something else that you can give me in the relationship that's just as meaningful for me that I may not even be that good at. So I feel like sometimes we got to meet people where they at, or most times we got to meet them where they at and figure out what slice of this makes sense. It ain't going to always be 50-50. That's in a perfect fucking world, bro. That everything is 50-50. Like, no, it might not be that, but I'll take a 60-40, 70-30 my way if that's what it's going to be. As long as your 30-40% really is impactful and has some substance to the relationship.
So we got a comment on Facebook, and I think what you just hit on was what Mom was saying about what's not important to men is important to women. That's kind of in that realm what you was just saying.
That's why I said.
The comment says, "Facts. It's like yin and yang. Pick up the slack when your significant falls short." Absolutely, absolutely. What I realized about me is, I'm not going to say like I need to have somebody to take care of. Because that's a whole other type of psychological thing. But I say it's more so like I've noticed like it's different when you see firsthand what you're doing for me personally. When you're a parent and you got your kid, you're gonna do everything you can to give them the greatest life possible. Like, granted, even the time frame of not seeing my daughter, I was still out here doing what I was doing, but I was building a bit slowly and more sure, instead of like high and heavy going. Because when she was with me 24/7, I wanted her to see going. I wanted her to see the hustle. I wanted her to see the drive, so she don't have that spirit of laziness or complacence. I'm not saying words at all right today, or just to be like complacent in her life or what she's doing. Yeah, I didn't want her to have that. Unfortunately, from what I've gathered and like what she's seen me and what she's done and her artwork and like stuff at school that she brings and she gives me and stuff like that, she doesn't have that. Like she still has. She literally, I was like, we had a conversation about talented people and just about me doing music and stuff like that. Not people, more so just us. And I was talking about like her drawing, how she was drawing before and how she used to do this and her talent. She was like, yeah, I'm more talented now. I was like, you're damn right. I didn't say you're damn right, but I'm like, yeah, you are. Because I don't curse around my kid. But I curse like crazy on this fucking show. But yeah, like, yeah, she is more talented. Like every single time, like I see her, she got something new that she drew. I'll probably show her artwork on here next week or something. Me and Shelly probably show our kids stuff or whatever one day. I don't know. But yeah, it's dope. And she be drawing. So when I just got her recently, she was drawing. So I'm against drawing on yourself. I don't like that at all. But she had already had it on her hand. She drew like a heart, and then on her knuckles, CM Punk style, she had I heart you, dad. And I was like, she's like, look, you see what's on my hand? After she had just washed her hands. But she's like, look, you see what's on my hand? I read, I was like, what's that say? I love you, Dad. She was like, yeah. I was like, love you too, Gorge. Um, so, but yeah, that's like, I don't know where I was going with that, but even still, it's all connected to family. It's oh, I know what I was going with that. You want to do what you can for your child, and me doing what I'm doing the play now, as we know. Like I got the play that's happening April 3rd, 2901 West Monroe Street. Come out, get tickets. The links are on the story as well. They're free tickets, by the way, but still go get them. Even with that, she saw us like rehearsing for it a little bit, and she won't be able to be a part of this one. So I'm like, you want to be a part of the next one? She's like, yeah. I was like, you want to be acting and stuff? She's like, yeah. I was like, what else you want to do? And she just had this look on her face, like more, just like me. She wants to do more. So like, you want to sing too? She was like, yeah. I was like, you want to dance too? She's like, yeah. I was like, and I get that because she saw me not just doing a bunch of things, but she was also put in position to be exposed to stuff, but also be a part of things. She's performed at events we've had before. She's interacted with artists and everything already to this day. You know, like she has that stuff under her belt at when she was 4.
Right.
So she done got awards and everything. Granted, it's awards through our organization, but still, she has those awards regardless. Like she got a whole trophy with her name on it, sitting on the table right now. Like
Congratulations.
she earned it. It's not just a given. Like, and that's how I am. Same thing with incentive. Earlier you asked about people asking for stuff, or you just giving or whatever. Even with my own kid, I don't just give. Like it's earned. She's going to gigs with me. I'm like, okay, you going to gig with me? You help, you get paid. You make money. That's how it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Like you gotta earn that. And that's what I'm building. That's the same thing that goes for my kid. Same thing even with my partner. Like I want us to be able to build together, to have the incentive, not just me giving an incentive to my partner, but my partner also giving incentives to me. Something outside of sex. Like outside of that. Something outside of like the whatever. Something outside of words of confirmation, you know?
It gotta be super outside of that. Like that.
Yeah.
Don't even get me started. I'm with you.
He's already had my angry rant.
Bro.
But yeah, like it's more. It's little things, it's big things, it's time spent. And I will say this, that I did learn when I first tried to build my own family the first time around. I'm not perfect. I don't fucking believe in the word perfect. But one of the mistakes that I know that I did make, other than like putting God first, because my daughter was my priority. My daughter was first above her. My daughter's first above everything in his universe. And I'm like, okay, I should have put God first, and then my wife, and then our child. Like that's how I should have done it, and I did it. I mean, we are where we are now. I'm glad we are where we are now in a sense, because but in that, it's like one of the mistakes that I did make was I don't need validation. Me personally, don't laugh at me. I don't need validation, me personally. So I'm like, I never really cared to give validation to people because I don't like that. I don't like I didn't have people pat me on the back. I used to say this like 2 decades ago. I used to be like, well, I don't need nobody to toot my horn. I toot my own horn for me. Like I'm Tommaso Ciampa in this bitch. Like I pat myself on the back. Like right. Like I didn't need it. And I was like a couple years ago, I received validation from someone. Like somebody said something to me, and it was like a validating thing. And it was a weird feeling for me. It wasn't like I feel like, ooh, I feel good about it. It was like I didn't know how. I don't like compliments either. I'm that type of person often. The fact that as much complimentary things that happen on this show, I've been able to stomach it because I've learned like to allow people to give me my flowers. Like I had to, it's crazy to say, but I had to learn to allow that to happen.
It is crazy. It's not as crazy as you think, bro.
Really? Because I'm like, shit, like I was so used to, I mean, aside from, you got your parent that say like my daddy earlier was like, yeah, that's my boy or whatever. I'm like, no, stop that, sir. Calm down. But like aside from your parents that you know do that or whatever, like that's different. But like everybody else, like I didn't grow up like that, bro. Like I didn't, the way people may think I grew up, I didn't grow up entitled in the sense that people may think.
No, I already
The
know.
only
Like you come from the same around the way I come from, so
exactly low end 35th King Drive Road. I'm stacking while I'm saying it.
so we have
Anywho,
right, that's how you know you come from there, because that's what we
right.
do. But that's what I'm saying. Like the reason why I say it's not as crazy as you think is because we come from certain environments, we have different sensibilities. Everybody got different sensibilities and things like little quirks and shit. Like where it's like some people do not receive compliments well. Some people do not don't even require validation. They don't seek validation. Then you got the people on the opposite side who they absolutely seek it. Like they feel like they need it. They like, yo, I need to be accepted by these people. I need to be embraced by these people. If I'm doing a good job and I know I'm doing a good job, it's not enough for me to tell me I'm doing a good job. I
Like
need
that Loki gift. He was like,
yeah,
like
real
that.
shit.
Yeah.
So some people, they're just wired different, bro. But that usually happens because of our upbringing. So just to your point, that's all I want to say. Like I don't want you to think it's crazy because there are others like you. I've met other people that have told me that, bro. I swear to God, they don't. I used to date a girl who I was like in a serious relationship with. This wasn't even just somebody I was fucking with, and she used to didn't like compliments, and we almost got into it a few times over there because I'm like, why are you like this? Like I can't say
why are you like this? I've gotten that question a lot
because I didn't understand. I was genuinely confused, but as I got older, it made sense to me because this was like back in my early 20s, but like now in my mid 30s, I get it. It's like they're just not, they didn't grow up the same way. So there's whatever the reason is, something in their upbringing doesn't make them sensitive to that. Like they don't even respond to it. It's almost like if a motherfucker got a numb limb, they still got their limb, but it's numb. They can't feel nothing. And you poking that motherfucker, then you wasting your time. They don't feel that shit. You know what I'm saying? So what can you do? They're numb to it. So until you learn, like you said, learn a different way of looking at it to where you can receive it, it's gonna be like that, bro.
And I'm gonna say this too, because like it's not like people in my family didn't like try to give people they kudos or whatever. They did, but often it came in form of like backhanded compliments. Type shit. And I think that's probably why. Like as you was talking, I was like flashing back, and I'm like, that's probably why. I'm like the way I am. Like I don't need nobody. I didn't need. Now again, like I've learned, let people be able to do that because it is important to receive your flowers while you're here. That's why we had that episode, what was that 12 roses? Because it's important to be able to do that. And we did that to famous people, we did it to people in our lives. Like that was important to do. Like I've grown to the point to realize those things are necessary for certain individuals in certain circumstances. I think this tank top and that pickle juice fucked up my speech today. We got some comments. Rachel said facts. Mom says you have to invest in each other, create a love bank, and make deposits. Not always about gift. It's the little things. Listening, being happy to each other. Happy to each other. When I raise you better than you know how to type. Okay, let me calm down. Being happy to each other. When you think about each other, send a text in that moment saying thinking of you, even if you are upset. Yeah, true.
I like love bank and make deposits. I like that.
Yeah,
that's dope.
I feel like she got that out of a book.
It sounds bookish.
It sound real bookish. I remember when I was in a relationship, she had these books or this book or whatever that me and the girl that I was dating, it's like you rank, I think it's out of like 8 things or 10 things or something like that. You rank what's important to you out of those things, like your top 3 things or something like that and stuff like that. Yeah. And I'm just like, this at the time, I'm just like, what are you doing?
Right.
We don't need that.
Man.
But now, like, that type of exercise and like relationship that I'm trying to build going forward, like, I would want to. I do exercise those types of conversations and those things,
Yeah.
because if you're trying to build a family with somebody, you need to know where they stand. If you're trying to
No.
build business with somebody, you need to know where they stand. You know. So
And you need to know what type of person that you starting with, because one last thing on family from my side, you can't mix your DNA with everybody. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Now, granted, sometimes it be too late. Sometimes it's just too late. And at that point, all you can do is go with God. But go with God,
salute
brother.
and go with God.
My brothers and sisters, go with God. That's all you can do. But if you're mindful while you're in the process of like building an actual biological family or making that next branch of your family tree by you having kids, I would encourage y'all, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't have any, but I have a lot of friends who do. I'm an uncle, like I say, of 8 nieces and nephews. I got my stepdaddy license because I've been in relationships and helped raise kids. So I didn't had a lot of experiences early on already. I encourage y'all to be careful about who you, if you can, because I know shit happens. If you can be careful about who you procreate with. Because sometimes when you mix your DNA with certain people, I'm gonna be honest, y'all just creating more idiots and psychos. I'm gonna be totally honest with y'all. These are people that you should not have created because you and that person together is like an abomination. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Y'all could be upset with me later. I've seen people have kids that there's no way they should have had kids because they are both fucked up individuals and they are doing nothing to better it. And that shit is going to genetically bleed into the child, not just in the DNA, but also in them seeing the behavior from both of them. You're going to activate that gene of stupidity in them, and it's going to. Now, granted, this could change. Look, this is not. It's not. Let me not speak in absolutes. There is a possibility that that kid will be blessed enough and smart enough so they're going to see that you both dumb and be different than both of you. It's possible, but it's highly improbable. It's possible, but it's highly improbable. I'm just letting y'all know. So on the end of family, be careful with who you try to start a family with is basically what I'm saying. Because you may think that this is the one, and she's gonna be the one that's gonna make your life a living fucking hell, and your kid's life a living hell, and it's just gonna be a perpetual cycle of trauma that no matter what you do, you won't be able to break it. So just be careful. Try to be proactive instead of reactive. That's my last gem for the night, because I ain't got no more weed.
I'm all out of weed. No. I'm so lost without you.
Now it's not my stay every day. Not my stay every day.
But yeah, I mean that's a good way to round it out, honestly. So with that being said, let's we got a couple events and things that's coming up in just this spring and summer. So up first, August 3rd, mentioned it earlier, we have the Last Testament Precursor Passion Play musical happening 2901 West Monroe Street on April 3rd, 7 p.m. Actually, I think I got the image in here from like last time.
I saw you posted earlier on the screen.
Yeah. I think I got it here.
Hey, and I want to just say, man, Multi, I'm finna make him uncomfortable and give him his flowers again. Multi does a lot of shit, bro. I'm talking about it's so many different projects, so many different pots he whipping. So salute that he got this play coming up. So
yes. And there's the information there once again. So come out. Oh, I don't have the updated version on there with everybody that's in the play. But yeah, that's happening. Come through. It'll be a good time. We take in musics that we know. We got some Kanye, we got some Rihanna, we got some Jungle Book in there. We got some Lion King in there. Like, come through. It's the Passion Play like you've never seen it before.
Man.
So come through for that. We also have that's April 3rd, but on the back end, like a week or 2 weeks after that? Yeah, about 2 weeks after that, we have the Fab Wrestling WrestleMania watch party taking place. Do you still have it on your computer or no?
Yes, I do have it on my
Yeah,
safe
go ahead, throw
computer.
that in there.
Hold on, uno momento. Here it is, and you can share it now. It's in the studio.
And boom. And that's WrestleMania weekend, which is April 18th and
And like
April 19th as well. Main event of April 19th is CM Punk versus Roman Reigns. We got Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar. We got Jade versus
Rhea
Rhea
Ripley.
Ripley.
Rhea Ripley.
And then on night one, which is WrestleMania Saturday, we have hold on. There we go. We have Cody Rhodes versus hold on. There we go.
Randy Orton.
Yep, Cody Rhodes versus Randy Orton as the main event of night one. Also on that match card is Stephanie Vaquera versus Liv Morgan. And what else is on the card for night one? I saw some of it.
Becky Lynch versus AJ Lee for the Intercontinental.
Becky Lynch versus AJ Lee for the Intercontinental title. Yep. And that is night one of WrestleMania. And this is the information for the watch party.
Yep.
It'll come through
6554 South Menard Avenue in Bedford Park. That's actually called Magoo's Bar and Grill. We've done several wrestling events there in the past with our promotion and a couple other promotions. We've even done some hip hop shows there before too. So it's located right by Midway Airport, just in case you guys don't know where that is. So that is still technically in the city, even though it says Bedford Park. That is in Chicago. Right by Midway Airport on the southwest side. So y'all come pop up, and it's only $10 to get in, and that's both nights. And man, got drinks, gonna be food there, good vibes, good people. Fab 94.5, the hits, the radio station will be there. I'm sure we're gonna have merch, and we're gonna be mingling with the Stop the Cap family. And it's gonna be the first time we'll have all of those entities in one room for celebration of a wrestling. Well, not a wrestling, the wrestling event. You know, so this is the wrestling weekend. So even with me not being as hyped for this Mania, I'm finding moments of enjoyment. So I'm enjoying those and I'm grabbing onto those. And it's gonna be nice to share those moments with some good people who I know also enjoy pro wrestling. So we want to see y'all out, man. Come slide through. And like I said, man, it's only $10.
Which next week we got to do arena stuff next week and the week after, because Jordan got to catch up to me in order for him not to have a chance of losing his plaque, because I'm the only one in double digits. So we go do arena stuff next week and the week after. We probably just go do some stuff the day of too. We'll see. We got to figure out how we gonna do Stop the Cap live that Sunday. We gotta figure out if we try to like podcast it live or if we want to stream like while we're at the watch party type
I
shit.
think us streaming while we at the watch party, but also still taking time to engage with whoever's on the stream is I think that's the way to go, because that way it won't we won't have to focus as much. Like we'll still be focused, but we can organically like interact with them while we still enjoying the show. So I think because it's like how you do the reaction streams when people have the live reaction streams, like they're there, but they watching the shit and people watching it with them. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
Yeah,
okay,
so
I rock with it.
I think that'll be the best way to do it. Yeah.
All right, so we'll do that. That'll be so April 19th. Which so basically night two of WrestleMania for the watch party is sponsored by Stop the Cap, basically. Because we'll be live.
Essentially, it is sponsored by Stop the Cap.
Yeah.
I didn't tell you. I already sent him this logo here, so he's.
Oh, you did? Oh, nice, dope.
He asked for this so he could, make sure everything was situated. So he already taken care of that. So.
All right, lovely. So yeah, we'll give y'all a time on when we'll start that stream for that. Because we don't know what time the Mania shit is actually gonna start yet. I would say 6, but I don't know. It's Mania.
Yeah, we're gonna ballpark and say 6, but we'll know closer to the day of because we still like 3 weeks away. So
yeah, so Sunday, April 19th will be a special episode of Stop the Cap. We will have everybody in the building. We got Fab Wrestling in the building. We have some surprise people coming through, obviously, because we will be streaming the whole night. And then it'll be the first time ever that all four hosts of Stop the Cap are in the same place together. Because as we know, Jordan does not live anywhere near Chicago. He's
He
in other
flying
states.
in for this shit.
Yeah. So we all go be together for the first time. That picture with all of us together is gonna be real when we
Might
take
gonna get
it.
a real photo this time. And that's why
um,
I turned down that booking on the East Coast. I told you, bro, because I was not missing this. I said, bro, look, I appreciate y'all, but I'm gonna have to catch y'all on a later date. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Because this is what's happening
bruh.
that day. And the fact that I wasn't trying to miss it anyway, but the fact that Jordan is coming into town for
Yeah,
that, I
yeah,
wasn't missing that, bro. So yeah,
yeah.
we on strap.
Look, I'm telling you, that weekend has gotten crazy for me. I got messages today about gigs for the 19th. Not for like that night. Like it'll end at like 5, I believe 5:30, something like that. Where I'm like, maybe I can swing that. But it's crazy that weekend for sure for me. But where there's a kill, there's a way.
Oh, I
And then
already
one
know.
last event that we got happening in June. Well, not last event, but another event in June taking place is the Friends and Family Adventure Weekend. We can still be paying on that now. That is a 4-day weekend of activities throughout Chicago, just things to do in Chicago. For 375, just like for an adult myself. So like I would pay 375 for it.
That
You get
covers all the events.
yeah. You say wait, what'd you say?
I'm saying that covers all the events, the 375.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that
Oh,
covers it
okay.
all. So you got up to like 40 activities and attractions that you can see throughout the city over the course of 2 days with the pass that's included in that package. And that's like the Sky Deck, that's the Chicago Big Bus Tour, that's being able to go to all the museums, even if you're not from Chicago, you'll be able to go to the museums essentially for free with this package instead of paying the museum fee and paying for this and that. Like, for example, if you're having a family reunion in Chicago, instead of having your family reunion, having to pay for all that shit, and then having to go and pay like a good maybe $200 to go do two things in the city, it's crazy. You got more money versus coming through with us paying 375, and you can do everything in a 4-day weekend. Since you got 2 days of activities, you got the a third day, which is our 1920s banquet dinner party ball situation that we doing that Saturday night. Get your dress up as flappers, get our suspenders, get the hat of hats, like everything, all Al Capone style, 1920s.
Real
So
mafia
you come
shit.
through. I get to wear suspenders. Like I have hella suspenders. Like
Please
I
tell me
barely
you
wear
do
my suspenders,
Tommy
bro.
guns.
Tommy gun. What he saying on the mask when he was building the balloon? He was like, "It's a Tommy
Tommy
gun."
gun, yeah.
But yeah, come
Combo
out for
Tommy gun.
that. And then for those who like can't do like the who can't do the full weekend and you're from Chicago and you at least want to come to 1920 thing, we actually have tickets just for that as well. So you can just come out to that. It's 2 for 40 for that if you want to come out for the 1920 event. And then Sunday we got a big farewell. I'm not gonna tell you what it is, it's a surprise, but it's a well worth it farewell. But yeah, 375 just for an adult and it's less for children, obviously. But yeah, come through. You want more information, just hit us up. You can message us on Instagram, AGCFERA. You go to the website, agcfera.com, and inquire about it as well. You can also hit me up and follow me on Instagram or Twitter at I_AM_MULTY. And the affiliation is also on TikTok at AGCFERA, which we won't get active on that TikTok until it gets closer to our to WrestleMania stuff. But yeah, definitely follow, come through, hang out. Friends and family, $375. You start paying now. We got payment plans. We got the afterpay too. You can do that too.
Afterpay bussin'.
Yeah, so come through, pop out. That's June 25th through June 28th, by the way. Cypher, sick. Tell people where they can follow you on the socials.
Man, y'all can follow me everywhere. CYPHERSICK. You can also catch me when I'm not out gallivanting the world on the greatest review show in the world, Shop Talk 7 Review Fridays. Fridays at 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. on My Radio Chicago. Support this radio network where it's more than radio, because you can see us live in the streets. Make sure y'all follow Fab Wrestling as well. Make sure y'all follow Fab Wrestling. Yeet. Salute to Fab Wrestling, man. Make sure y'all pop out to the watch party. If you want to know where Sicko will pop up next, April 1st, I'll be in Providence, Rhode Island at Club Medici. Again, with the biggest as can be Fuego Base of Black Soprano Family and King Handsome World Life Music Group. That following Sunday, Easter Sunday, I'll be back here in Chicago at Bartenders for also the Proof of What God tour, Proof of What God Do tour with Fuego Base, ending his tour, performing at Bar 10 that day and at the after party. So get your tickets for that as well. And I mean, yeah, just catch me. You never know where you're gonna find me at, man.
I may be out gallivanting the world.
Might be out gallivanting. I will be next week. That's what I say. Next Wednesday, I won't be here, y'all, because I'm gonna be out gallivanting the world. But I'm sure Moti gonna have an angry rant to keep my energy here while I ain't here.
Oh, I got you. Hell, if we got to do a family part 2, I'd do that shit.
Yeah, hey, look, run it.
Because I don't think they saw it. I don't think some of the motherfuckers saw it. So I do it so they can see it.
You go. All right.
Run it back.
Run it back, shit. But I salute to y'all, man. Like I say, next Wednesday I'll be gallivanting the world, but you know where I'm at though.
And you can follow Shelly Mack at Shelly Swag on Instagram, and on Twitter you can follow her at
What the hell is Shelly? I think it's what the hell is Shelly?
WTHELLYCHELLY. Yeah, because she always says what the hell was Shelly, but that's not really what it is, because the WT. Yeah, it's like it's W the LLY, but whatever. It's creative. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you follow her there. I don't know her snap. I don't remember her snap.
I know her snap. I think her snap might just be at Shelly Mack.
Oh yeah, I think it is. I think her snap is Shelly Mack.
Because I got it. So her snap be lit. Yep. Her snap is Shelly Swag as well. So follow Shelly Swag.
Yep. Simple enough. Her snap is also Shelly Swag, so follow her there too. Rachel said, "I do not watch wrestling." No yeet. No yeet.
Look, Shelly's a co-host and she don't watch it either. We trying to change it. We trying to change the direction of this, man. If anybody can do it, we can do it. If we can make anybody believers, if anybody can make believers out of people, we can make you a believer.
Yes, we can. Yes,
Rachel,
we can.
go look at my story. Go look at my story on Facebook.
Si se puede.
I got premium content on my motherfucking story from Pro Wrestling. Go watch.
You do though. Like, you know what? We gotta stop telling people it's a wrestling watch party. We just tell them it's a cinema watch party.
Right, look, it's a cinema watch party. We got movie shit going on in this bit. WWE Unreal just got nominated for 3 Emmys. I'm like, they actually nominated them for Emmys? Yeah, they posted the shit earlier. They got nominated for 3 fucking Emmys for that shit, bro. I was like, what?
Interesting.
But it's crazy because somebody on the internet was saying that shit months ago. They was like, yo, that's what them niggas really trying to do. That's
what they trying to do. Yeah.
They trying to get Emmys. I didn't like fully believe it, but I guess it was true.
Yeah, that was Vince's whole thing, was trying to do that, but he just didn't know how. Triple H saw the vision for it. Paul Heyman saw the vision for it. They listened. Yeah. Triple H listened to people as far as that goes to get that point. So I give that, I give all the people props who were involved in that.
Hey, sure. I can't even take nothing away from the ball fraud, because that's what they did. That's what they wanted, and they did it. Like shit. They nominated it. If they win, it's even better. It's even better if they win. So
that's very true. So if you don't watch wrestling, if you got Netflix, I would suggest trying to watch WWE Unreal. It's not watching wrestling when you watch
Yeah,
that.
it's watching how
It's
they make
literally just watching. It's not even watching a documentary. Even it's you watching a show about some stuff, which is the definition of a documentary, but it's still not a documentary.
It's not
Anywho,
it's not full docu style for real. Like, and
yeah,
I didn't even watch it. I just saw clips and I know what he's saying. Like, yeah,
it's
not.
like The Office. I say it's somewhat like The Office. I would say, like how they just follow you around
Yeah,
type
and
stuff.
we was the secret camera that they would look at and shit. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
so
it's something like The
yeah,
Office. I say it's like The Office, but it's real or it's unreal.
it's unreal. Exactly. It's
Ah, they need
salute
to
to
pay me for this plug, high key.
look. That's why we
Anywho,
gonna have to find a way to get us a fucking Emmy, Multi. That's all I'm saying. That's the justice for this
Yeet.
plug. We gotta find a way to get us a fucking Emmy. Shit. I've been in a room with one. I seen a real one before at the beginning of this year. That's the closest I
Yeah.
ever got to one. Yeah, I went to a
Hey.
studio where they had an Emmy in that motherfucker when I was in New York. I walked in, I was like, this trophy looked familiar. It's like, oh, that's an Emmy. I was like, what?
Hey, the goals are Emmys, Grammys, Red Diamonds from YouTube, Oscars, what else they are? NAACP awards,
Yeah, NAACP.
Moon Man. They don't call him Moon Man no more, I don't think. But Moon Man, like
used to
the
be
goals.
MTV awards. Them shit's over with.
Yeah,
Them
but
shits
the goals are endless, and I'm pretty sure the people that's involved in all of this, from Stop the Cap to the affiliation to Fab Wrestling to just everything across the board, I believe that the people that stay on their path, committed to their passion, driven and dedicated and willful, will achieve every single thing that they dream, because everything I'm doing today is the dreams of a 7-year-old. The vision given to me by God at the age of 7. And I'm doing every single thing that I have ever dreamt, had a goal, aspired, hoped, prayed to do.
Man,
and literally, if I can do it, y'all can too. Bars.
Same here, bars. I knew I one day would be on tour, and here I am, nigga, catching flights to go get paid to rap, nigga. So hey,
man,
look, never give up. Never give up on yourself or your dreams, man. You know what I'm saying?
But hey, y'all, we go wrap up. We already did our outros. Let me. Last week I just hit end and I had a video.
I already know I was like, damn, it wasn't no graphic or nothing.
Yeah, last week I was on a mission. We ain't gonna talk about it. But
you fuck with y'all though, man. Keep salute. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. Run up if you're on YouTube, run up that hype, keep us in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Hit the notification bell so you can stay updated for new content.
Everything he's saying for sure, because I never remember to say any of that stuff.
I got you covered, bro.
Yes, indeed. Y'all take care, and remember, not just love one another, but be kind to each other, because it's fucking hard out here in this world. And be careful. You flying out too soon. Be careful, because I know you've seen stuff with the ICE agents at the airports and shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Definitely be careful. Be safe. I pray, we pray, they pray, all prayers for your travels and for everybody else that's traveling just out here. Even if you just going to the grocery store, I pray y'all safe. I pray that God has his hand over y'all. It's covering everybody that's going through something tough and something hard. Just be well and just keep faith. Amen, I guess.
Amen. Namaste all day.
All right, y'all. Take care and have a great night.
Stop the cab. Say back. Stop the cab. Talk that fat. It's the Phoenix Warrior. Yeah, high up in the sky. Multi, kill on the mic, let the time fly. Shelly Mack with the laugh and the sharp clap. Mr. Witty drop a line, whole room snap. Suffer sick pain in a tight 16. From the grind to the ring. Talk about dreams from the block to the screen. How we bridge that gap. If it don't add up, then we stop the cap. We don't do that here, we just talk straight facts. Stop the cap. Turn the lies way down, turn the real way back. Big laughs, big heart, every truth intact. If it don't feel real, leave. Stop the cap. If it don't feel real, then stop the cap. Break bread, break news, break cycles. Turn scars into bars, make idols. Every story from the mud to the bright stage. Every comeback hit, every right page. Talk life, talk hope, talk mindset. In that WWE when the fight's at. Who heal, who face, who ducking that scrap. Call it right on the mic with me.
Stop the cap. We don't do that here, we just talk straight facts. Stop the cap. Turn the lights way down, turn the real way back. Big laughs, big heart, every truth intact. If it don't feel real, then we chop the cap.
Fans in the back to the front row. Every city, every block, let the word go. If it's fake, if it's fluff, we expose that. Say it loud one time, let them know that. Stop the cap.